Hello, everybody. Who's ready for some spooks this month? Excuse me. I will say this. I was not expecting this music to be so, like, chill. It's meant to be, like... I mean, I will say this. I think I prefer the Professor theme over this. But again, we needed something different. And this scene... And I think this fits a little bit more with the game we're playing, because I took yet another look at the screenshots that Steam provided, and I don't know, we might be in for a bit more of a, what's the word, like, it feels weird to say psychological horror. I mean, I think we are going to be delving a little bit more into psychological stuff as opposed to supernatural, but we'll see when we get there. But, hello everybody! It's been a week since, we finished Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations, and I did go ahead and watch, part 3 of Nezumi VA's retrospective on Ace Attorney and its trilogy. And again, I will say this, I highly recommend watching that series of retrospectives. The videos are good, they are very informative, and I was really intrigued by some of the information that was found out about Ace Attorney, the games, and everything else. And yes, I know the length seems daunting, especially for Part 3. Trust me, it took me like 2 days to finish it, but again, I highly recommend it. Anyway, we are now here to start off the month of October with my pick for this month, of this year, which is Saintmaker, and it's made by these same people who created the letter that we experienced 2 years ago and last year. Well, okay, I cannot get my words in order tonight. But as you can see, the pre-stream scene is different, as is the intermission and the post-stream. Now, something I will say is that for some reason, because here's the thing, I had to, like, because, in between the time from, you know, the last time we played the letter to now, I obviously had to uninstall and reinstall OBS because I made the stupid mistake of updating it to where it wouldn't no longer support my graphics card. So we had to downgrade to like a latest before version, which is fine. However, however, I had to go back and rewatch some of my previous streams from last year to see, like, how did I have this up again? And for some reason, when I was re-looking through it, just to make sure, like, everything was in place and order and such, why does the quality look like absolute ass? Like, why does it look like ass? Like, if you look back on the letter streams from last year, I don't know about the year previous, the pre-stream, the intermission, and the post-stream all look so blurry. Why do they look like ass? Like, because, I mean, y'all know me, like, I have the stream dashboard up on browser every time we begin and end stream. And I even look at the stream through my phone sometimes to make sure it's running okay. And it's like, it doesn't look like ass on that. So why does it look awful, like, when I go back to like, rewatch it? Like, I don't remember it like this. I don't know, maybe it's just because of the fact that, like, because we are dealing with a lot more darker color palettes, and because last year, it was before we started streaming in 720, maybe that's why it looked like crap? So who knows, maybe when I go back to rewatch this, it won't be so bad. I don't know. But Getting back to the heart of the matter of Saint Maker, from what, as I said previously in one of the other streams from last month, this game is seeming to be a lot shorter than the letter was, in that literally on the store page it said that, like, you should be done with it in 4 to 6 hours. And the thing is, obviously, is that because with the letter, I don't know if it ever stated how many hours a single playthrough would take, but obviously because, you know, 4 to 6 hours it says, like, that's obviously not counting narration, and of course my own thoughts on what's happening, and such, right? So this might take a couple weeks, maybe, like a few streams, in order to make sure, like, you know, we get, you know, because I don't know if this game has multiple endings. I'm gonna assume it does, like the letter did, because Saint Maker's store page also promoted the fact that there are different dialogue options depending on choices, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense, you know? So it's like, okay, you know? So yeah, we're gonna try our best throughout this month to try and get as many of the endings as we can. Maybe I don't even know if there's a true ending, much like the letter had. So who knows, right? But yeah. So I got everything set up, and yeah. However, I will say this, that because we are going to be dealing with a horror game this month, and the Steam store page has a list of this, I must ask you all to please look in the description down below so that we can go over the list of trigger warnings. Side note, I had to also redo this because I lost it as well, which is the disclaimer, viewers' discretion is advised. I don't even know if it looks right, but you know what? It's fine. So, as I said, please look down in the description down below. And I will read out to you the content warning. So, due to the nature of this game, here is a list of some of the subject matters that will be shown in Saint Maker. Child abuse / violence against children, religious abuse, homophobia, trauma, discussions of suicide, and death. If at any point you feel uncomfortable watching or you feel the need to stop, click away or stop watching. Your mental health matters, and I want this to be a safe place for viewers, even if you feel the need to step away. And I say this with the utmost respect. Please take care of yourself, and I will be extending to myself the same courtesy. Now, obviously, you can tell that, like, there's not as much bad stuff as there was in the letter, but that's not necessarily to say that this game is less scarier or less bigoted or whatnot than the letter. I shouldn't say bigoted, I shouldn't say that. The letter was actually really good in terms of, like, not, in being, like, inoffensive, which is, like, you get what I mean, right? But yeah, so, we will now try to get the game loaded up real quick. Okay. Alright, say goodbye to Firefox. We'll be back to it during the break. God, I couldn't think of what the hell to say. Alright. Boop. Alright. I will say, when it came to installing Saint Maker, it didn't take that long at all. And I already went ahead and, what's the word? I already went ahead and adjusted the graphics a little bit to make sure that it would run smoothly on the PC. But granted, that doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, well, it's going to run smoothly once on stream, because it's always different. So, at the very least, this game is not on full screen, and it's on windowed, and I have it at 1280 by 720, so hopefully this will run smoothly. I will say, just looking from just looking at the starting screen, it already looks really like pretty, and it has some really nice music. It's creepy, but it's a lot less like overtly creepy than the letters was. You know what I mean? So yeah, let's get the... Hey, and I didn't even need to adjust the game window. It did it for me. Thank you. We love it here. Wow, that is so quiet. Alright, so let me get the game window up real quick. So yeah, here is Saint Maker. Oh boy. Alright, so there is a little bit of a... So there is a little bit of an issue with the video. That's fine. We can do that. So yeah, I have it set to where, it's at 4K, so maybe we just need to, let's see, I wonder, would we need to have it at 1080 maybe? No. Alright. That's good. Again, it's good to know that we're doing this. I mean, hey, it's not like Ace Attorney. Alright. What about that? Still having issues. Jeez. Do I have to actually, like... I mean, unfortunately, this is necessary. What about that? Okay, this I can deal with. Still facing issues. What the heck? I mean, I know this is, like, unfortunately, like a, like a young... I was gonna say younger game. Oh, boy. God, I have to play this again on, like, 800 by 600 because my computer is so shit. That sucks. Well, maybe at the very least it'll mean that the textures are fine. Alright, we're gonna raise up the background a little bit. Maybe see if that works. So yeah, and it also looks like we don't have a lot of, But yeah, and it also looks like we don't have as many characters to deal with as the letter did, so maybe that'll work too? Just in case. God, I will say that does suck that I have to play this on a small-ass screen. Well, at the very least, it does mean, like... You know, like, we'll get more of the spooks, I guess. But yeah, I will say, like, I already like the atmosphere of this a lot more, because, like, I mean, look at the fog and the dust bubbles and such. Well, the dust you know what I mean? Like, these little bubbles right here. And you can barely see, like, the statue of the Saintess here with, I presume to be a baby. Because this is pretty much the same statue. Like, if you were to go on the Steam store page, like, this is the same statue they have in the banner. And she's holding an instrument of some kind here. But yeah, I did take a look. We do have the same thing of the gallery. We have backgrounds, item sprites, and CGs. And then we have the extras here, which are just achievements in the credits. We're not going to look at the credits, because that's obviously spoiling. But, yeah, I think... But yeah, I think we're about good to go. I will say, it does feel good to... It does feel good to be able to get back to a, playing a game where... Actually... Do I want to... I was gonna say to myself, like... do I want to should I actually try to play this, like, on a bigger window, but do it via Ace Attorney style, where we just have, like, a controller? But I'm like, nah, this is a visual novel. Like, this is meant to be a true visual novel, and as far as I'm aware, this shouldn't have any QTEs, like, QuickTime events. So you know what? We're just gonna, like, have it as is. And you guys can even see my cursor, too. This is just so you guys can keep track of what I'm actually pointing out. Alright, I will check the YouTube feed once more to make sure that the game is looking okay. It should. Does look good. Alright. Oh! Blood, eh?
Somewhere in the forest is a stream.
Oh, that is loud. Okay. Let me turn that down a little bit. Alright, so we do have options and controls. Let's see. Hide the UI, which is H. Ah, okay. Alright, so save, load. Okay, so there is no... Okay, it doesn't look like there's any dividing paths, which is... Okay. Holly.
Somewhere in the forest is a stream.
How... The funny thing is, like, all the voices are at high. This is just super loud.
Maybe a flower bed and a grove full of old trees, like the ones in storybooks. Fairies darting in and out of knotholes.
Alright, so I guess... Okay, I thought I was going to be reading the narration just to myself, but I guess not. I mean, if it's going to be fully voiced, I don't mind it.
Focus, Holly.
Ooh! Oh, this is gorgeous. So this is Holly, huh? She's cute. And already I can tell that, like, there's a little bit more, they worked a little bit more on the art here.
Get your head out of the clouds.
And I like her voice, too.
I'm not here for that. This isn't some storybook. Fairies, they aren't real.
Already. Okay, so seems like... So it seems like Holly... Granted, I don't know how old she's supposed to be. I'm assuming she's somewhere in her late teens, early 20s. Like, she's not super young, but she's not that old either. But it already sounds like she was once a child that was very, like, enamored with... childhood, not enamored, but, like, was filled with childhood wonder, but then something happened to where she lost that innocence that comes with childhood, and now she's, like, a little bit more jaded, a little bit more cynical.
It's like what Mom always said. There are only angels and demons.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Angels and demons, eh? God, look at that. God, I will say, God, I will say this, I already like the background art for the letter, but God, this looks so good. Like, this looks so good. Like, I'm trying to remember, I think the letter came out in, like, the mid-2010s, and this came out earlier this year. So you can, like, I can already tell, like, the graphic fidelity or the art quality is already, like, so much better than the letters. And that's not a point bad towards the letter. It's just, like, clearly, you know, this is improvement. Oh, so okay. Okay. So I guess the narration can be voiced. That's good. I guess considering her voice, I might try to match it. So, Oh boy.
So this is the place.
Obvious. So I'm assuming. So there's a cross right here, but then there's also another one like right here. But I think, well, I guess this isn't so much of a cross. Like, from what I mean, obviously this game is going to be dealing with a lot more in the religious aspect than the letter was. So I can only assume that this is like, I mean, they said that this takes place in a convent. So I'm like, okay, so we're at a nunnery pretty much.
Huh. Door's open.
Why does... Okay, that's weird.
Hello? Excuse me, is anyone here?
Oh, man. Already, we've got 4 angel statues. Now, I've never been inside a convent, so I cannot say whether this is accurate. But that's gotta be a little weird.
Maybe the whole thing got canceled.
Oh, sorry about that.
That'd be nice. I'll have the whole place to myself.
Alright, let me... Why does it not run in the background? There we go. Okay, why is it every time I go to click on the arrow, it doesn't go forward, and yet I have to click outside of it?
Heh. All the mysterious adventures I could get into. Alone in an abandoned convent. No parents. No adults.
Okay, so she must be like a teenager then.
Just me.
Oh, fuck that.
Is that?
Is it a choir? Not a choir. Yeah, I guess, like, is it like a choir?
Oh. That must be them. Well, so much for that fantasy.
So were we sent to live here? Oh, God. God, it's so, like... I don't know, maybe it's just because, like, I'm so used to looking at the letters, like, modern setting. Like, I know this is obviously modern times as well, but, like, you can clearly tell just how much older this building is compared to, like, the Ermengarde mansion was old, but they had renovated it to where it was, you know, more modern, you know? But you can clearly tell, like, this is an old, I was gonna say church. This is an older building. Oh, man. But I can also see, like, for those who've probably, like, have religious trauma, this could definitely bring back some, like, unpleasant memories.
It's coming from further in.
Hello?
Oh.
Wait. Okay, for a moment, with the way it's colored, it just looks like these are a bunch of statues. But no. God, they improved the animation. Like, look at this. This is so subtle. Like, the way her hair is gently swaying. Like, it's so subtle, but I love the animation of it. So I'm guessing these are the nuns of the convent, just, like, circling and around and singing a prayer to this saint right here. I don't know what saint this is. So
I probably shouldn't disturb them. I heard that some nuns spend their entire lives singing prayers. Prayers for God, prayers for the world, for the sinners.
Oh, the music shifted a little bit more to where it's a little bit more crackly.
Though, sounds like it'd get boring after a while.
Whoa.
A little bit. But, well, it's for a good cause. Our order's sacred mission and all that.
That sounds like Marianne's voice actress. Hi, sister. Whoa. Oh, this... Oh, it cannot take the animation of this. Oh, boy. Alright, alright. Where's... Oh, fuck you. You mean to tell me I can't... Okay, where can... It does not give me the option to change the texture quality. I gotta change it in the main menu. Fuck. Alright, well, how do I get back to the main menu? Alright, we're gonna... Okay, let me save real quick, and then we'll go back to the main menu, and we'll just change the, texture quality, I guess. Alright, is it a little bit better? Please, I want to play this game. Okay, I think it is a little better.
Shush, lower your voice. It's ill manners to disturb prayer.
Oh, I saw the encoding overload. Fuck me.
Oh, sorry.
Consider... What the fuck? Oh, boy. So, God, it's still telling me that, like... It's still telling me... Like, I can't go any lower! Like, not unless you want me to play this on, like, the... On the worst fucking... What if I did that? Jesus, what the fuck happened? Take me back. I don't like this. I didn't even get to read that, but okay. Why does it not save run in the background? Is it okay? Ah, it is a matter of like, because damn, I might have to play this with a controller. I might have to play this with a controller, honestly. Oh my god. Okay. God, it was doing so well. Alright. I'm gonna see... Okay, I'm gonna see if I can play it on a controller. Ugh, that sucks. I hope I can play it on a controller, like, please. Man, it fucking... God, it sucks. Because it's like, I was fully determined to not use this again until, like, next year. But I guess that's the thing. Alright, I can play it on controller. That's good. So yeah, so at the very least it means that, like, oh, we don't have to, Why is B the fucking... Okay. Alright. X. Okay. For some reason it did not. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Why did it not apply? Oh, it's because I probably fucking... God! Alright. We're gonna see if maybe doing it like this... run in the background. Yes. Why does it keep turning that off? Alright. Alright, I know it's laggy. I know it's laggy. Just let me get it to let me just get it to where we have Ace Attorney again. Oh my god, did it not save the Why does it not save that? Holy shit. Or not. What the fuck is going on with the controls? Why does it not... That's actually really rather annoying. The fact that it's just not wanting to load. Like you guys are seeing me, like, hit the apply. I guess I'm just not allowed to play this. On good freaking... I hit the default by accident because I'm a fucking idiot. Why the fuck is this so broken? Wait, why did it... What is happening with the control? What the fuck? This is actually starting to frustrate me. What? I don't get this. This is actually rather annoying. Come on, I cannot be... I need to see something real quick. Alright, we're gonna exit out of the game. I am going to see... I need to see something. I need to see the fucking letter. Not the letter, the, I need to see the Steam store, the Steam store page for this shit. Because I don't understand, like, why it's giving me so many issues. Store page. Like, I don't understand, like, why it's not... Let's see. Come on, I am not giving up on this game. Like, I don't understand, like, why the option is broken to, like, keep it running in the background. Like, I don't get that. All right. Man, if I have to end up playing this game with the encoding overload shit, we're fucked. Like, I don't understand how it was even able to, like... This doesn't help me at all. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand, like, why it just refuses to run in the background. Like, that has to be a bug. Because again, like, I am... Like, it has to be a bug. Because I don't understand, like, why it's telling me run in the background and I go to turn it on and it's not. I think it's broken. Like, I think that option is straight up busted. And that's honestly freaking annoying. So yeah, there's no point in keeping a fucking controller because it's just gonna break. God damn it. Great, so because my computer is absolute garbage sometimes, I'm gonna have to play this with no encoding whatsoever. We love it here. Not unless you guys just... like, is there an option, I wonder, that makes this even tinier? God, it does. We're having to play this on the tiniest freaking on the tiniest fucking thing. And it's not running again. Alright. Let's see if maybe this will work. Is it better? So, okay, it looks like it's better. So we're having to play this on the like... So we're having to play this on, like, the smallest freaking window, just to have it work. You know what? It's fine. I can deal with it. So long as there's not any major gameplay elements, we should be Gucci. Alright.
Shush, lower your voice. It's ill manners to disturb prayer. Oh, sorry.
Alright, let me try and get back to where I was before all this.
Where the hell did she come from? Okay, chill out, Holly. It's just a nun.
Is everything alright? You were talking to yourself.
Alright, I'm looking and it doesn't look that bad.
Was I?
I didn't notice.
Alright, I might have to keep my mouse off the screen because it's so small.
It's alright. I do that too.
You talk to yourself?
This place has a very special air to it. It's hard not to get caught up in my own thoughts sometimes. Yeah. I gotta say, this place, it's bigger than I expected.
God, for some reason, this background music is really freaking, like, loud to me. Oh, that's because it didn't save my fucking thing. That's annoying.
Oh yes, used to get lost all the time.
I still do, to be honest.
Yeah, this has to be Marianne's voice actress, because it sounds so similar.
And here I am, chattering away again. How can I help you?
I'm here for the recollection.
Recollection?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. Oh, you're looking for our dearest and most admirable Mother Superior. Down the hallway, third room to the left. Probably in the middle of one of her stunning lectures.
I see. Thank you very much. And, sorry again for disturbing you.
Oh, please. I'm here to help. By all means, feel free to disturb me anytime.
Well, at least I can say, like, at least Katawa's shoulder will be a lot easier to deal with next month.
Okay.
They're getting younger every year.
First of all, how old am I? And secondly, what is a recollection in terms of this?
Oh, nothing. It's always good to start early. Anyway, I hope you enjoy your stay here.
Yeah. Sure. Thank you.
Like, Holly's voice reminds me very much of Eden Regal's, like, a little bit more younger. Ah, okay.
I'm 15. I'm not that young.
Okay, so she's 15 years old. That's certainly an age. Yeah, because all the protagonists of the letter were at least in their 20s. You know, I think Hana and Luke were probably in their 30s along with Marianne. But yeah, at least the main quartet were all in their, like, 20s at least.
Maybe it was that stupid little scream I made. Nice job, Holly, looking real composed back there.
Ooh. God, this is a really nice background. If only I could fucking see it. Well, at the very least, I can just look at OBS here. Or not. And just have and just have the game be really ridiculous. But yeah, God, this is a true room for me. Alright.
Is this the place? Whoa. It looks like someone's been trying to put it back together. Piece by piece.
What the fuck is that? It looks, I mean, it's obviously like a nun. But, like, scary.
Must have taken a lot of work. Though... still it doesn't look right.
Yeah, really. Like, honestly, like, if anything, it looks like one of those Halloween decorations.
Careful, plaster's still fresh on that one. Just one touch can bend the whole thing out of shape.
Oh, she looks like... That's a Mother Superior if I've ever seen one.
Our most venerable founder was particularly fond of this one. Saint Rita of Cassia. Are you familiar?
Saint Rita of Cassia.
Born 1381, died in 1487.
Sorry.
Born 1381, died in 1457.
That is a 5, right? Yeah.
Patron saint of lost and impossible causes.
Yes, a bit.
So she knows her... That's interesting. So Holly must have been raised very religiously if she knows about that. Is this like a Catholic church?
At the age of 12, she married into an abusive family.
Oh boy.
Regrettably, her 2 sons grew up to take after their father. Violent, vengeful. And so she prayed to God to save their souls.
Listen, ain't no saving an abusive person.
And so God answered. They died of disease soon after.
Damn.
A harsh lesson, but an important one to take to heart. God works in mysterious ways. Even death can sometimes be a mercy.
That is true. Oh man, I'm being taken. Yeah, God, that line, God works in mysterious ways. I'm being taken back to like my youth group days when I used to hear the youth ministers like constantly talk about like God works in mysterious ways, you know? And that line of even death can sometimes be a mercy. Yeah, that's a true, I mean, I wonder if that's rooted in like in religion, specifically Christianity, because I imagine this is focusing on the horror aspect of Christianity and its zealotry, which honestly I think we need more of, but anyway, like, the idea that like, because sometimes, when it comes to people, to me, here's the thing, I understand like why some people would want specifics individuals in their lives to die, and I'm not saying they're wrong for that, but I do also see I also do see the thing of like, well, death is too good for them. Make them live and suffer. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm a little bit sadistic like that.
I see.
But enough of that. You've yet to introduce yourself.
Oh, hello there. I'm Holly Beltran.
Oh, yes, Miss Holly. I've been expecting you, though I don't recall receiving you.
Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry. I knocked, but no one came.
Oh, she's so scared.
And so you chose to trespass instead?
How do you want me to wait outside all damn day?
What? No, I didn't mean to. I was just...
Give whatever name you want to your sin, Miss Holly.
Really?
It's still a sin, nonetheless.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not, it's like, you can clearly hear how scared she is already, and now she's, like, being judged because no one came to the door when she knocked, and she was like, okay, I guess I'll head inside because it's preferable than staying out!
Your bags. Kindly lay them down.
And fuck you, bitch.
My bags.
Oh, you'd be surprised the things that we find. Cigarettes, contraceptives, pornography.
Ah.
Imagine bringing such things into the house of God. Astounding.
Already that purity culture seeping into this game. Okay. Okay. Alright, I see what that's happening. Also, I love how she considers contraceptives. I'm like, I'm gonna look, because to me, I'm thinking of contraceptives in terms of, like, birth control. But maybe it's possible they mean something else. But the way she said pornography, it's like, you think sex is inherently evil. You want these girls to, like, be pure and holy for their husbands. Okay. Already we're getting some uncomfortable implications here. Contraceptives. That's contraception, but fine. What is the simple definition of contraceptives? Birth control, the use of medicines, devices, or surgery to prevent pregnancy. So, I guess condoms could work too, but yeah, it's like, so basically, any condoms or birth control, not here either, bitch. Don't need that in our beloved church. Already. Also, can you imagine bringing such things into the house of God? Astounding. Already. Oh boy.
That's horrible.
Oh. It's like, she's a 15-year-old, like, here's the thing, right? Like, cigarettes, it's like, alright, yeah. I mean, yeah, cigarettes aren't good, but it's like, but it's like, at least cigarettes are better than drugs, like cocaine and heroin and all that. Contraceptives, like, Holly is 15. What use does she have for birth control? And even if she did have a use for it, which by the way can be anything, what is so bad about a teenage girl, you know, taking birth control? Like, doesn't necessarily mean she's having a sexually active life. You know, and pornography, listen, whatever she does on her time is her time. Like, she's a teenage girl! She's gonna have a libido!
I should have covered it. Or at least kept it in a hidden pocket. Not that my bag has any.
Well, what do we have here?
What did you bring, Holly?
I knew it. Why'd I even bring that stupid thing?
Kylie Taylor, the sorceress of Witchwood.
Oh, is it like a not a young adult series? Is it like a child? It's not a fairy tale, but it's very like a children's book. Kylie Taylor, the sorceress of Witchwood. I can already tell that with how this woman is going to react, this is considered contraband. Like, and she's gonna be like, "This is the devil's work. It's like that Harry Potter," you know.
That's just something I'm reading.
Oh, yes. Well, it is always good to read.
But only from the holy books like the Bible and the hymns.
I myself simply love books. Books can enrich. They can teach.
But not this book, right?
But when observing a work, never forget to take spirituality into account, especially when it comes to material written for young, impressionable minds.
Lady, it is just a book. It is a children's book, it looks like. And she's flipping through it to make sure there's nothing naughty in it.
And there it was, cradled just beneath the canopy of elder trees, candlelight pouring from the notched windows, and the sound of laughter echoing from within. This was her new home. It was here that she would learn magic.
Oh, this is witchcraft!
Magic. Such an innocent sounding word. But, dear child, there are no grays when it comes to witchcraft. All of it, black as sin.
God, you must have such a rich life.
A proper child of God would know this.
Hey, fuck off with... Sorry, I'm not, like, seriously, I'm gonna say this right now. I am not someone who suffered through religious trauma. At least not that I'm aware of. You know? If anything, I think the most I've ever gone through is more so the judging of my own peers, as opposed to the perceived judgment of God. But it's, you know, as someone who does live, you know, not only in the Bible Belt, but with a Bible thumper myself, you know, my father. Granted, my father is not one of those people. He's never judged me for my, you know, perceived lack of faith or whatnot. He's still, I mean, and I'm lucky for that, don't get me wrong. I'm grateful for that. You know, like, I have heard rhetoric like this, like, a lot. You know, both in terms of growing up and in terms of, you know, of the internet, and it's just like, and it always kind of, like, leaves me a little, like, irritated. You know, because, like, I personally see it as, like, forcing someone to conform to your ideals of what a proper child of God is. And it's like, it's very cultish, and I don't like that. Oh, Holly.
All right, calm down. You can do this. You've always been good at this.
Oh my God. Tell her what she wants to hear, or play dumb, Holly. It works all the time. Tell her what she wants to hear. Because I'm pretty sure she's gonna be able to tell we're lying. So it's like, we may as well just tell her what she wants to hear. You know, get it to be easier on that side.
You're absolutely
I wonder, does Z work? No.
I noticed something was off as soon as I started reading it.
And still you kept it.
Stubbornness on my part. I spent a good chunk of my allowance on it, so I was hoping I could return it. But even so, I really should be more mindful when it comes to these things.
Because God forbid. I mean, this is her lying her ass off. She is scared.
I realize I'm not making a very good first impression. I've been looking forward to this for weeks.
Have you?
I guess I've been so excited that I've just been all over the place lately.
Have you been excited for this? Have you been looking forward to this, though? Like, I feel like if anything, I mean, from the beginning narrations, it sounds like she's being more forced to go here for some reason we're not aware of. And unfortunately, she can't really do anything about it, partly because she is so young. I mean, you're not really allowed to do much of anything at 15. But I also I'm almost wondering, too, if it's possible, like, again, I brought up the whole thing of how, like, she might have been raised very religiously, meaning, like, strictly and all of that. So she might be very sheltered, and because of that, she doesn't really know what else to do.
Moving forward, I'll try my best to improve. I'm sorry.
This poor kid.
Oh, improvement. There you go. That is one thing that we, the Sisters of Saint Idalora, hold very dear.
I'm looking that saint up. Saint Idalora. Saint Idalora. Here we go. Oh, is it just a made-up saint? I guess it is. Because yeah, I guess it's a saint that they made up specifically for this game. Because I put it in, and it immediately took me to Saint Maker. So I'm guessing it's an actual. It must be made up.
For Saint Rita's children, death was their only salvation. But for those willing to fix themselves, well, you'll find that this convent is the perfect place for spiritual rebirth. Here, you can be anyone you want to be.
So long as it fits my standards.
Anyone I want to be.
Yes, I understand. That sounds great. I'd like that.
Very interesting, she says that. It's like, anyone I want to be, and yet you immediately judge this girl for not only seemingly trespassing, quote-unquote, but for also keeping a book that looks very whimsy. You can be anyone you want to be, so long as it fits to my standards. We love that hypocrisy!
Well, now that we've settled that, let's start things off the right way. I am Sister Adira, and I will be in charge of your spiritual formation for the next few weeks.
We're staying here for weeks? I mean, I guess on the one hand, it's good that's only weeks, but even instead of months, like I think I was expecting, but oof. Adira.
It's very nice to meet you, Sister Adira.
There, that wasn't so hard now, was it?
I only had to make you feel bad for a few moments.
And as for your book, I think it's best that I keep it.
Will she at least get it back after her trip is done?
But she can't just take it.
Oh. Ah! Just let it go. Don't let her take it. She can't. Oh, Holly. Obviously, the thing is, right, is that it's like, I don't... Obviously, I would pick the second choice. Because I can already tell Holly is going to be fucking miserable here, and she deserves at least something of comfort. But it's like, do I really want to cause... but it's like, I don't know if it would be worth it to cause trouble, especially with the seemingly Mother Superior. Ugh, fuck! I hate it! I hate it! I'm sorry, Holly, but I don't want, like, just in case some bad shit happens later on, I need you to be on good standing with these people. I know it sucks.
Yeah. There's no use arguing. Better just let the whole thing go.
Oh.
It's nothing. Never mind.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that hurt. That sounded like she was on the verge of tears.
Miss Holly, I take it you're an avid reader.
Yes, ma'am.
Then that also means you enjoy writing, yes?
Yes, I guess.
God, she sounds so, like, depressed.
At least I didn't bring any of my fanfics.
Oh, thank God. Good idea, Holly. Yeah, do not let the sister know that you write fanfics, otherwise she would have a conniption.
She'd have a field day with those.
Wait here for just a moment. This should suit you just fine.
It's a Bible. Oh. Oh, God. Prayer journal for teens. Pray with style. Oh, my God. You know, I never had anything like this, but I do remember, so here's a little thing about me, right? Is that, as I said before, I used to go to youth group back when I was like a very early young teen, right? I started going at the age of 11 and stopped when I was 15, I think. But there was a point in time, like towards the end of that, where I was, what's the word? Where I was signed up to have a confirmation. Which, for those who aren't sure what that is, it's basically like a, at least for me, it was basically like a later baptism, you know what I mean? And I remember, when I used to go to these classes for confirmation, they always required you to read, like, parts of the Bible and basically, like, write down your interpretation and what you thought of it and such. And I used to have a notebook that was specifically for that kind of thing. And, oh my God, they try so hard to make, like, this sort of thing, like, cool, but it's just, like, I find it so fucking cringy.
There's prayers at the end of every page.
A journal. Time has a funny way of muddling memory. It helps to have an anchor. That way we can always look back and see the old with new, fresh eyes. This next week will be integral to your spiritual formation. It would be best to keep a record of your thoughts. As we've discussed, not all stories are worth reading. But if you keep your heart open, there's definitely a story for you here.
She says, even though she looked down at a book because it was full of whimsy magic. Again, we love the hypocrisy here.
A story of your own personal journey with God.
Oh, God.
Can I trust you to do that?
Yes, ma'am. And thank you.
Sister Adira. Please call me Sister Adira.
Ugh.
For our time together, I'd like to think of us as family.
Mm-hmm.
Family. Like I needed more of that.
Oh! Alright, that just pretty much told me, yeah, she does not get along with her family.
Now, come this way. I'll show you to your room.
Yes, ma'am. Sister Adira.
God. This woman just... Mm-hmm.
Kylie Taylor and the Sorceress of Witchwood. Notes all over the margins. Letter on the first page. Pink ink. Strawberry scent. Limited edition cover. Signed.
Oh. So this wasn't just any old book. This was a book that, like, that carried a lot of sentimentality with her.
And I'm never seeing it again.
Maybe there's a way we can get it back.
God damn it. It's fine, Holly. Relax.
Oh.
This is for the best. You're not here for that. You're here to be better.
Oh, in what context, though, does that mean? You're here to be better? What does that mean? I don't like that. You're here to be better. Like, she's not good enough. I hate that. Like, this is a 15-year-old girl. Like, she has her whole lifetime to be better. Quote unquote. Oh, who's that cutie? Gabriella. Oh boy, the game cannot handle having these two characters at the same time. We're gonna have to deal with some encoding issues.
Oh, Gabriella. This is Holly. She will also be joining us for the recollection.
So I'm very sorry that this is gonna be featuring some lag, but unfortunately this is the best I can do.
Hey there. Just call me Gabby.
Gabriella is your God-given name. It's a name you were born with, and I happen to think it's quite lovely. Be proud of it. Abbreviations tend to only confuse.
It's her... yeah, it's her God-given name. She should have the right to choose how she wants to address herself as.
Right. No nicknames allowed. That's news to me.
And I hope it's news you take to heart. We do, after all, have rules here, Miss Gabriella.
I'm surprised she's able to wear that here. I figured they would have, like, had her dressed in a uniform.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh boy. Well, we're off to a good start. Okay. Just do what you do best, Holly. You know the drill.
Tell her that Gabriella is a pretty cool name, or let them know how excited you are to be here. Which one would get me on good terms with her? I mean, she wants to be addressed as Gabby. So I feel like this may not do much with her. So maybe it would be good here. Whoops. Again, I'm very sorry if the video is lagging. But unfortunately, like, I'm on the smallest option for the window. I'm on the lowest quality setting, and it's still not working. So you're gonna have to just deal with it. Again, I think it's only a problem when there's more than two characters on screen. So, let's try
I
this.
just wanted to say that I'm very excited to spend the week with you guys. Gabriella, I can already tell that we're going to be great friends.
Yeah, sure.
Oh!
And Sister Adira, I'm already looking forward to all the great lessons you'll be teaching us.
Rest assured, you are in capable hands.
God, I can't wait to look back at this section in the playback.
Wonderful. So, are we the first ones to arrive? To think that I was worried I might have been late.
As of now, Miss Holly, we are complete. The recollection will start first thing in...
Wait, seriously? There's only two of us.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yes. Sadly, as of late, attendance has been quite low.
Can't imagine why.
There she goes again. Is she for real? Like, real subtle, girl.
Oh, I think you know the answer, Gabriella. Distractions. So many distractions we're letting into our lives. And even in these trying times, we still take for granted God's loving grace.
Well, maybe you would have more kids in the freaking convents if you stopped forcing shit down their throats and let them choose for themselves.
You two, however, are very fortunate that your parents were responsible enough to take an active role in your formation.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay.
That's true, Sister Adira. I believe these few weeks will be an enlightening experience for all of us.
Well, I'm so glad to hear that, child.
That smile, though, is so weird.
Recollections like these are a very special opportunity, and I hope that both of you will be wise enough to seize it.
Yeah, I'm already feeling God's almighty wisdom.
Jesus, say that a bit louder, why don't you?
I will give you the rest of the day to settle in. We shall start first thing tomorrow. But until then, I urge you both to take in the silence this place has to offer. Reflect. Pray.
Alright, we should be good now that she's wandered off. Okay, maybe it's for the best that, this game has a smaller cast, because I don't think my computer can handle it. But, okay. I have a theory already in place here for the relationship between, Gabby and Holly. So, it seems like we might be having some... What's the word? We might have some... vitriol between these two, or at the very least, like, some unpleasant interactions. And I'm going to assume it's because of the fact, because obviously we're looking at Gabby here, right? And we haven't really seen a full body picture of Holly. Sorry, I'm still getting the encoding overloaded thing, so I don't know why it's taking so long. I guess because she has more animation than you'd think. That's fine. But basically, to me, is what I'm thinking is that Gabby seems to be a lot more rebellious, and you can clearly tell that she is not overt, she is not, like, discreet with her disdain for this whole thing. Right? And she clearly doesn't want to be here. Where, and maybe she's looking towards Holly as, like, as like, oh, as a goody two-shoes, like a goody, a good girl and all of that, a good religious girl and all that, like, basically preconceptions, right? And Holly, assuming that she is a girl who's been raised who obviously has a different temperament, where it's like, obviously she shares the same ideas, or the same feelings towards this as Gabby, but because of the fact that she's a lot more reluctant to share that, I mean, obviously she has to hide her real feelings, she may like, not like Gabby for a bit, because maybe in her head it's like, she wishes she could be like Gabby, where she's more open about her true feelings about all this, you know what I mean? But regardless, like, we have some preconceptions being made here, and these two are probably not going to have a great start. But maybe after, like, but obviously maybe after, like, something happens and these two start to get closer to one another, they realize, like, oh, the preconceptions are wrong, and, and that there's more to each other than what they initially thought. And I think, considering the fact that we're dealing with homophobia as a trigger here, these two might be either closeted or maybe not completely out, sapphics. And what I mean by, and to me there's a difference between closeted and not completely out. I think what's going on here is that Holly is probably like closeted, and and she was, or at the very least she was closeted and was forced out, or maybe she got found out by her parents and that's why she's here. Whereas Gabby isn't so much closeted as she is just like, how do I put this? Like, maybe like she's out of the closet, but has been met with much vitriol. You know what I mean? Regardless, I think that's why these two are here. They're here because they're gay in some way, and their parents didn't like that, and thus they're here to try and basically convert them. Well, maybe not convert them, but very much be like, your gay feelings are just the devil talking, like that old archaic homophobic bullshit, Anyway, sorry about that.
She sure is something.
I mean, honestly, I do like Gabby's design. Like, it's so punkish.
But maybe we just got off on the wrong foot? Like it or not, we're roommates now. I should probably say something to her. Though, doesn't look like we have much in common.
What's up? You're staring.
Oh, sorry. I was just wondering.
Yeah, and not to mention, too, like, when you're looking at, like, even the clothes that Gabby and Holly are wearing, like, Gabby's a lot more, revealing. And I say revealing in quotes, because, like, obviously, the only thing she's revealing are her bare shoulders. Like, that's it. But considering how, like, at least in terms of Christianity, like, how anything that shows off, like, probably shoulders or anything above the knees is considered scandalous. It's like they probably consider what Gabby's wearing to be very revealing. Whereas Holly seems to be dressed a lot more conservatively, and I'm not gonna lie, she seems to be a little bit more dressed traditionally as well. And what I mean by that is, like, I mean, look at the collar of her shirt. Like, it's a lot, like, that's something that, like, not any teenage girl would wear. It's way too traditional. Like, that's something you would see on the Little House of Prairie. Not to mention Gabby's wearing makeup too. And Holly, I don't think, is wearing any. So yeah, very different people.
Okay, Holly, here goes. Just play it cool.
She's got some cute bracelets, talk about that. Maybe try asking her about the place? We could try this.
So, those are some cute bracelets you got there.
Look, let's just cut to the chase. What are you here for exactly?
Whoa, hold up there. Why is this sounding like prison talk?
Excuse me? What do you mean?
This isn't exactly a prime summer destination.
This is summer? Oh my god.
Dingy convent up in the mountains, prayer sessions every other hour, Bible readings, character building lectures. Pretty sure they'll even have us do chores and stuff.
Man, this has sounded a lot like, those... What the fuck were they called? It's something that a lot of, parents will send their kids to in order to help them get rid of their troubled teen status. I don't remember. It's not a wilderness camp.
You don't really go here unless, you're one of those types.
Oh, I see.
Well, I might not like it here, but I needed this.
Baby. Sweetheart.
Time away from home, away from my parents. They worry. I mean, of course they worry. After everything that's happened. I mean, true, it's not exactly my idea of fun. But once this is all done, I can come back to my mom with a big smile on my face. Tell her that I'm better. Tell her that everything's okay. I'll go back to being the perfect little angel she expects me to be.
Whoo! The mommy issues are great!
Yeah, that's the plan.
Hello? You okay?
Oh, yeah, sorry,
Never mind, it's fine. You don't have to answer.
No. You see,
It's not something I want to talk about. I should probably say that. But does that come off as rude?
Make something up, or just tell her the truth, or make something up, Holly. I would say just tell her the truth.
No, that's stupid. Where would I even begin? I should just make something up.
What was the point then?
I see. Well, in that case, I don't think we have much to talk about.
wait, what?
Let me spell it out for you. I don't want to be here. And if you're thinking that by the end of this we'll be braiding each other's hair and talking about boys and, I don't know, having Bible study sessions together or whatever, you're mistaken.
Oh. Alright.
Glad we got that out of the way. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got stuff to unpack.
Poor Holly.
The hell is her deal? I'm just trying to make things work. Well, I guess this is my bed for the next few days. I should start unpacking too. Not the nicest looking place. But maybe if I fix it up a bit. There we go. Looking better already. A little corner to call my own. Been a while since I've shared a room with someone. It's been even longer since I've slept in the room that wasn't my own. It all feels so familiar. Maybe a bit too familiar.
But okay. Sounds like, so I wanted to bring this up earlier. It sounds like, so I know I said that Holly seems to have been in the closet but then was forced out. I don't think she's even aware. I think she's aware that she's in a closet, but she's not aware of the fact that, like, you can't change how you feel. You cannot, like, she's, like, that pretty much just tells me, like, yeah, she's been sheltered. Like, she is not aware that, like, what she's feeling is alright. It's okay. You know, it's not wrong to feel that way. And she took down the picture.
Yeah, I think that's better for now. What else do I have here? A story of my own, huh? Hopes and wishes, huh?
Let's see. Oh god. You're gonna have to excuse me. I have to fucking lean in here. To my dearest Heavenly Father, thank you for... Okay.
I really wish I had my book. Would be nice getting lost in the pages. The turn of a spell key, a heartfelt secret, and a little push. That's all it takes to get to the mysterious world of Witchwood.
Just what the hell are you writing? This is a prayer journal, Holly. Both of these are not great. I don't know which one to... I mean, I feel like they're both going to lead to the same conclusion. But it's like, which is nicer?
That's right. This won't do at all. I'm supposed to be talking to God. Focus, Holly. To my dearest Heavenly Father. Well, here I am. I wonder what we'll be up to tomorrow. Well, whatever it is, I'm sure you'll be with me every step of the way. We started off a bit rough, but I'm optimistic for the wonderful journey ahead. Amen.
Achievement unlocked! Your new home. Oh man, this is already turning into a shit show. I feel so bad though, man. Like the fact that, I mean, I will say this. Even when I was taking confirmation classes, I never had to say, "Dear God." Hello?
Hey, Holly.
Liana? Also. Love... Oh, is this like a dream? Because this does not look like the convent. I think this might be Holly's bedroom. Oh my god, you can tell how... Yeah, you can... Okay, you can already tell, like, this is a religious household. Because look at the crucifix, look at the poster. Like, this is clearly meant to be a good Christian girl's bedroom. Aw, she's cute.
Okay, I'm up. Haha. Mission accomplished.
She looks a little bit like Holly. Is this her sister, or is this like a friend?
What's that you got there? Just a book. Want to see it? Oh, wow. I don't remember Mom buying this.
They're sisters.
She didn't. Noe lent it to me. Pretty cool, huh?
Noe?
See? Her name's Kylie. She's strong and brave. Just like someone else I know. Huh? You really think so? Nah, just trying to get on your good side. Right. Oh, but here's the coolest part. She's a witch. What? Liana, you know how Mom gets. Remember what happened when you brought home that toy devil-y dragon? It was a dragon. It's not my fault Mom wasn't listening. And she's still not going to listen if she finds something like this. Look, Liana, you need to stop getting yourself in trouble. Don't worry so much. I'll just hide it in a place she'll never find.
Yeah, that pretty much just... that must be pretty typical for kids who are raised in that kind of household where it's like, they're not allowed to, like, you know, to have hobbies and interests outside of, like, what's considered good and Christian. And it sounds like Liana, like, she seems to be a lot more rebellious, a lot more free-spirited than Holly. And she, you know, she must be, you know, and Holly must be used to Liana, like, basically, like, becoming her own fucking person and getting in trouble for it, and Holly is probably afraid of that because she just doesn't have that. Like, that's not to say I don't want Holly to, like, eventually get out of this borderline brainwashing, but it's like, clearly she just does, you know, like, I don't think she's hit her limit of, like, I want to be my own person. I want to do my own thing yet, so.
Just give it back as soon as you can. Well, about that, you see...
Aww.
I was, thinking maybe we could read it together?
Aww.
Just like how we used to.
Aww.
Really? Yeah. But if you don't wanna... No! It's... Okay. Sure. We can read it.
Aww.
But only because the cover looks cool. Come on over here.
Is Liana younger or older? I thought she was older.
Okay, here we go. The Whispering Forest. The sky was a muddy brown and muddy as the grounds around St. Mary's Orphanage. Despite this, Kylie was determined to give her little sister Farley the best birthday ever. Oh, Kylie has a sister? Is that her picture? I like her. She's mine. I'm doing her voice. You don't even know her yet. Doesn't matter. I got this feeling.
Uh-oh.
Mom, Holly, hide the book. Shh, quiet. Just stay still.
Oh, I hate that. Oh. What the fuck?
I can't breathe. Holly.
Oh my god. What the hell is happening? Let me see this. Oh, this is terrifying.
Can't move. Oh no.
So was that a dream or a memory?
I can't move. It's okay. This is fine. I'm just stuck in between sleeping and waking up.
Oh, sleep paralysis.
Just breathe, Holly. Breathe.
Hello?
That sound. Relax. It's just singing. Just prayers. Sounds kinda nice, right? Like a lullaby. Just close your eyes and go back to sleep, Holly. Just relax. You're just hearing things.
Sounds like she has sleep paralysis. I wonder if that's another source of, like, maybe that's another reason why Holly was sent here. I mean, I think a big part of it is the lesbianism, but I think another part of it could be the sleep paralysis. Like, they think, like, she's possessed, or they think, like, the devil is, like, fucking with her, and so it's like, they're like, we need to make sure she isn't gonna fall prey to the devil. You know what I mean? And it's like, bitch, she's got sleep paralysis. She just needs to go to the doctor. It'll be fine.
There it is. The first rays of morning light. Breathe deep. Take it in. Another day. Another brilliant gift from God. Another opportunity to serve.
Oh, are we in a deer? I thought we were in Holly's. Okay. I'm quite pleased with it, though it still wouldn't be enough for her. Cracks still need to be filled. Blemishes need to be sanded. And of course, a new coat of paint. But for now, well, there are more important matters. I must not be distracted. Oh, dearest Heavenly Father, you visited me in your dreams last night. Don't worry, I remember. In my hands you put a chisel, in the other the Holy Bible, their use perfectly clear. Once again, we now host young and impressionable guests on these sacred grounds. It has been a while. I am a bit nervous. I only ask that you give me the strength to be a worthy mentor in the coming days. May your teachings guide my words that I may impart wisdom. And may your hands guide mine as I form these young girls to be the women you want them to be.
Amen.
That's probably a hymn she's humming. Best get ready. We've got a busy day ahead of us after all. And now we're back in Holly's.
Huh? Who?
Hi, Gabby.
Sorry. It's nothing.
We've got 30 minutes. Let's get ready. Wouldn't want to be late now, would we?
Yeah. Sure.
No white walls. No flower curtains. No Mom. No Liana. You're not home. Get a grip, Holly. New place. New day. New you. You've got this. Remember, no distractions.
Oh boy, here we go with the lag again.
Lovely morning, Sister Adira.
Why, yes. A lovely morning indeed.
I will say, at the very least, when it comes to the lag, it's only the video. The audio still seems to go on, which is good that we're playing this in English.
If you were here just a bit earlier, you would have caught the sun shining right through that window. Amazing, the little things you notice when you take the time to stop and listen. And that's why we're here, isn't it?
Yep, sure is.
50 years ago, our proper ladies. Ladies worthy of becoming saints.
50 years ago? That is really recent in terms of this stuff. And secondly, oh man, that struck a chord. Train young girls to be proper ladies. God knows I have heard so much shit over the years growing up about how I never acted like a proper young lady, and it's like, God Lord.
During her time, the most beautiful flowers bloomed all over the convent. Oh, and the statues, with her skilled hands, in the right light, they look so real. Then, of course, the girls, like scared little lambs, they arrived, sick and broken. But Mother Idolora, oh, she healed them, she fixed them. They all emerged as lovely little angels.
Were they also sapphic and she broke their spirit?
Lovely little angels. Mom would call us that all the time. In front of her friends.
In the coming days, I'd like you to think of me as a mother.
Nah, bitch, nah. No, not doing that.
Whether it be concern or confession, you may come to me.
Nah.
Yeah, I'll consider it.
I love Gabby.
Thank you, sister. That's a very kind gesture.
Now, before we start, here's a quick schedule of the recollection.
All right, if it's a week by week basis, is this week's gonna just be full of like Bible readings every other hour? Let's see. Oh god, that is way too tiny for me.
Huh? It's all just her.
Yes? Any questions?
Oh my god, she's not gonna let them take a break. I mean, I can't read the programs or anything like that, but she's basically the teacher. Like, she's the one in charge of all of it. It's like, oh my god. Like, they're gonna be seeing her, like, half of the day, pretty much.
Man, this all looks really exciting.
It is. Most of your time will consist of silent recollection and prayer sessions.
Oh, great. Exciting.
But, as I've said before, aside from reflection, we shall also task you with action.
What type of action are we talking about?
Like a hammer to glass. Whew.
Simple tasks. Cooking, cleaning. This convent doesn't maintain itself, you know.
Ah, yes. Enforcing the gender roles. We love it.
And I expect you to attend to it with the utmost care. This is a holy place, after all.
And proper young ladies need to act like ladies.
Newly
Need to act as
inducted
such.
nuns have done similar things in the past. If any of you find yourself hearing the call, well, think of this as a great training opportunity.
No promises.
You could have just nodded your head.
I expect none. But you may be surprised. The call finds us at the strangest of times, in the strangest of places.
Well, this is bound to make you turn away from it.
Now, to start off, let's have a bit of an exercise now, shall we? I'd like to show you something.
Oh, I hate that noise. It's not even because it was loud, it's just like, when you're autistic, there are just some noises you cannot stand hearing, and that was one of them.
Lovely, isn't she? Wholesome, pure, chaste. The face of a saint if I ever saw one. There's no second guessing, no desperate search for her place in the world. She is content to know that she is exactly where God wants her to be.
Yep.
However, sadly, this is not always the case. world is moving so fast these days. People coming up with all sorts of answers to their problems. So many opportunities are now open to bright young women such as yourselves. You can be anything.
That I want you to be.
Scientists, lawyers, businesswomen, physicians, even artists.
Wow, that's actually a little bit more freeing than I expected.
And they're all wrapped up so nicely in narratives of fulfillment and prestige.
What do you mean by narratives?
And at times they can sound so appealing. But us women, we should not let ourselves get distracted from what really matters.
Oh, so that's what you meant.
God and family.
Ugh, God. So basically it's like, you can be anything you want to be. You can be a lawyer, a scientist, a businesswoman, a physician, or even an artist. And it sounds really nice, but you mustn't let yourselves get too carried away because, you know, what really matters is God and family. Ugh. God, I hate that she phrased it like that. Like women can't, like, you know, like that women can't be happy, you know, just being, like, you know, fulfilled, you know, from their jobs. Like, there are plenty of women out there who find contentment within their work, and that's fine.
Holly, please come over here.
Yeah, sure.
Now, I want you to write down all the things that might be stopping you from being a proper child of God.
Oh, God.
Well, this should be easy. Time to put all those Christian life education classes to good use.
Talk about original sin, she'd like that. Talk about the temptations of modern society, she'd love that. Probably this.
Well, the way I see it, with all the progress we've made as a society, we failed to take our faith into consideration. As such, we're surrounded by so many distractions that tempt us.
I mean, considering, right, like, how... I was gonna say fundamentalism. Like, considering that traditionalists tend to be, like, reject modern society, come back to tradition, it's like, yeah, this would probably work.
Yes, it's quite clear that you've been paying attention, Miss Beltran. But we're here to talk about you. What are the things that hinder you from becoming a child of God?
I mean, in my personal opinion, there's nothing hindering her. She's already a child of God. You're just trying to conform her to what you think is a proper child of God. But what do I know?
Me? There's nothing. I'm perfectly fine. All that stuff last year, I'm already over it.
If that was the case, though, you wouldn't be here, Holly.
What's the stuff that Mom always complains about? Maybe talk about those?
American celebrities, party culture, or reproductive health. I mean, listen, fundamentalists would complain about this. I don't think she's gonna like this. I want to say this, honestly, because it's like, I want to say this, honestly, because it's like, dude, there's probably so many, like, fundamentalist Christians who probably think that women who don't want to have kids they just need to be taught the right way. They don't believe in this shit.
Well, there's all the stuff about reproductive...
Miss Beltran, I recall confiscating a particular book from you the other day.
Oh, that. Of course she'd bring that up.
Well, that stuff... It really isn't a big deal or anything. I sure there are other things.
Not to these people.
Oftentimes, I find it best that we start with the small things. But if you want, perhaps we can talk about other things. Your family life, perhaps?
My family life.
Maybe you should talk about it? Let's not. Well, I'm gonna assume here, like... Because I do want to hear more about it, but something tells me she's not gonna talk about it so openly.
No. We don't talk about that.
Is everything alright, Holly?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
Let's stick to the small things.
Poor Holly. Kylie Taylor.
Good. I'd also urge you to examine any other pieces of literature that you might be reading.
That isn't the Bible or good Christian books?
There is a special place in hell for people who lure children to sin, and all in the guise of fanciful tales and happy endings.
Okay.
Hell. It's always hell, isn't it? I just want to read my stories.
Oh.
Jeez, chill out. It's just a book.
I love Gabby.
Just a book? So is the Bible. And yet, such a book has built cathedrals, formed nations, saved souls. In the wrong hands, don't you think the opposite is also possible?
I mean, the Bible's not the only influential book, lady. Like, there have been tons of stories passed down from centuries that influence us even today. Like, the Bible is not the only book out there. I mean, even, like, if we want to keep it in terms of the religious texts, it's like, there's the Bible, there's the Quran, the Torah. God, I'm trying to think of other books. I only know of those two. You know? Like, but regardless, like, the Bible's not the only thing. Like, books are not inherently good or evil, but... You know, but for the most part, it's like, they're just fucking books. You give as much meaning to them as you want. Bible is not the end-all, be-all. Hell, I'm gonna, and this might sound like heresy, but it's like, are we even sure that the Bible was written by the prophets of God and Jesus? You know what I mean? Like, sure, people can claim all they want that it was translated and such from Hebrew to English or whatnot, but it's like, you know, but it's like, is there any evidence to suggest that, you know, that the translators weren't, I don't know, maybe embellishing certain details? I mean, I'm just putting it out there. I'm not saying it's true or not.
Look, I really don't see the problem here. Kylie's a good witch. Kindness and friendship are what end up saving the day.
I love her.
In the end, that's all that matters, right?
Just what is she doing? This isn't an argument you're going to win.
I mean, I don't think it's not like, arguments is not necessarily about winning. It's about presenting your point.
You're simplifying the matter, Gabriella.
I mean, to be fair, it's like, what the fuck? What do you think a book like this is gonna do? Like, what is a children's book or a YA book going to, like, do? Like, what sin is there?
These things, these stories, I know it all must seem harmless at first. It's all just make-believe after all.
Well, yeah, it's fiction. Like, I could sit there and claim that the Bible is fiction.
Brightly colored spells and magical creatures. They make it so easy to get caught up in the fantasy.
And what's wrong with that?
But understand, these are all subtle seductions.
What? What?
And that, at its core, these spells and rituals and familiars, it all leads back to the occult.
Well, the occult and spirituality very much overlap.
We've all strayed so far.
Oh, how dare.
In the Old Testament, people like Kylie would have been stoned to death.
And that's fucking awful. Like, are you not seeing, like, it is amazing that, like, people will not connect. So are you saying that we should just stone people to death for, like, I mean, it is kind of funny, right? That like, because assuming that these people are following the teachings of Jesus, like, Jesus is all about, like, redemption and forgiveness, right? And yet these people will constantly tell you, you'll burn in hell if you do this, this, and this, and it's like, but whatever happened to all that talk of forgiveness? Or is it only when they behave in the way that you want them to? After you probably break their spirit.
Miss Rivera, why don't you give this activity a try?
Oh, she's Hispanic.
Can't think of anything.
Is that so?
I love Gabby. She seems to be very sure of herself, unlike Holly.
Do you think your life is perfect, Miss Rivera?
Well, no.
No, of course not. We're all far from perfect here.
Exactly.
Or am I just drawing blanks right now?
Then perhaps I can be of help.
Oh, boy.
More often than not, I find that the biggest obstacle young girls like you often face lies in the environment you place yourself in.
What do you mean she places herself in? I feel like it's more so the environment that the parents placed her in.
I see.
Let's see what she writes for Gabby.
Let's reflect on your friends. Have they been a positive influence?
Yeah, they have. Helped me through pretty tough times.
I would hope so.
Your mother has told me a different story.
What did she say?
Really, no.
Yes, sneaking out to these social gatherings, coming home late at night, surrounding yourself with the wrong sort of people.
What do you mean by wrong, sister?
The wrong sort.
Uh-oh.
Please understand, it's not entirely your fault.
Completely taking agency away, okay.
I was young once. I know how it's like. You're at a very sensitive age, and it's at this time that young girls are met with a whole new world of temptations.
Yeah, whatever. Look, just drop it.
It is easy to mistake desire for love.
Oh.
True love can only occur between a chaste man and a chaste woman.
Oh, the heteronormativity. We love it here.
Alright, stop.
Gabriella, running away will only serve to worsen your struggle.
You're straight up telling her she's wrong for existing.
If you would simply be honest.
Well, she is being honest with herself.
Shut up!
Oh.
Only you can help yourself, Miss Rivera. I am merely a witness.
She doesn't even want to be here.
The scars you have are far worse. You can't see them, but they dig deep, deep at your soul.
You're not helping her, though. You're not helping her heal from them. You're just making her feel worse about herself. Like, she's probably already having to deal with so much shit from her parents, being told that she's wrong and that she probably, and that, she's confused or whatnot. Basically, just facing, like, negativity from them. And then she's being sent here to where those beliefs are being reinforced. And she hates that. And I don't blame her.
Miss Beltran, I would like your opinion.
Oh, fuck. Why?
Have I done something wrong? Do I upset you?
Well, the person behind Holly, yes. And you're putting me in the middle, because that's totally great.
Why me? Oh, great. I should just say something. Anything to just stop this.
Calm everyone down. There's nothing to be upset about. Well, Adira doesn't have to be so pushy. I mean, clearly there is something to be upset about. It's the fact that she's hurting Gabby. Like she's clear, like she is clearly already she's clearly undergoing a lot of strain in her, emotionally right now, and it's like, and Adira's not really helping with that. So, and again, and as someone who has a soft spot towards kids, especially, kids that feel awful about themselves, it's like, I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to invalidate her feelings. So no, you don't have to be so pushy. But I don't know if Holly's gonna say that, though.
No. That's not going to work. It just make her mad. Raised voices, shouting, then a whole new set of rules to make sure it doesn't happen again.
So something like this has happened with Holly, and rules have had to be made. Too bad about these parents is that they don't seem to understand that the more rules you try to enforce with kids, the more that it's going to make them not want to follow them. Or at least do the stuff that you don't want them to do behind your backs.
Yes.
I just thought of another thing to write down. TV, it distracts me all the time. My grades aren't as high as they could be, but if I just cut down on my TV time, I know I can focus.
It takes real courage to improve yourself. And right now, Homophobia is being very brave.
Wow. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. If anything, Gabby's the brave one who's having to fucking face all this homophobia. I mean, and I'm not blaming Holly here. Like, she's a 15-year-old girl who's been raised probably similarly to Gabby, but is just not, but doesn't have that temperament that Gabby has. But it's like, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
And I know you can be brave as well, Gabriella.
She already is for having to put up with this shit.
Whatever. Done here.
Poor Gabby. She's not happy. I hope we can comfort her later.
Miss Beltran, I'd like you to open your prayer book, page 32, Psalm 103, verse 10. Please say a prayer for Miss Gabriella, that she will allow herself to be healed by God's loving grace.
She doesn't need to be healed for her feelings.
Afterwards, you may have a short break. We'll start again once I ring the bell.
Yes, sister.
This is rough.
Well, here we go again. Was a little bit of peace too much to ask for? I guess it was.
Oh. Oh, poor Gabby.
Oof. There she is. I guess I should go talk to her. I mean, what she said, defending the Kylie Taylor books, that was pretty cool. But still, does she seriously think she's going to get a nun to see things her way?
Well, what the fuck else is she supposed to do? She's away from people that actually care about her.
Things like that, it doesn't help. It never did. Just more fighting. Fighting and noise. That's all it ever leads to. You know what to do, Holly.
Hey there. How are you doing?
What do you think?
Yeah, she's not doing great.
Right on cue. So we're doing this again, huh?
Jesus.
Whew. What happened back there was pretty weird, wasn't it?
Weird.
Oh boy.
Okay. Maybe not the best choice of words.
Nope.
Great. This is awkward.
So, what are you up to?
What's it to you?
Nothing. I was just, wondering.
Jesus.
Mom never liked it when I got angry. Said it reminded her of my father.
Well, your mother's fucking awful for saying that. It's like, you are feeling, like, and, you know, like, you are not wrong to feel upset about this. Like, she's not wrong to feel upset about this. It's like, she has every right to be angry and hurt over this. Like, this is just her venting out that pain in the only way I think she knows how. And the fact that her mother fucking said that, because that reminds me that, for one, her father was not exactly... That just tells me right there that her father probably was not exactly the greatest role model, probably threw things when he got angry. You know, and that usually leads to pretty unfortunate implications, and Gabby probably picked up on that. And now this is the only way she knows how to vent out that anger. But I hate that the mother says that about her, because it's like, you had an opportunity to step in there and tell her and teach her how to deal with her anger in more constructive ways, instead of just blaming it on her.
She'd always say, try channeling your anger into something more productive, Gabby. Pray. Read the Bible.
That's not productive, though. Like, you channel that energy into you channel that injury? Like, channeling that energy into doing something productive is a constructive way of dealing with anger, but praying and reading the Bible ain't it. Also, I don't know why I keep saying the encoding is overloaded. It's like, we're all one character here. Not unless this background apparently hates it.
I tried, you know. It's a good book with a lot of good ideas. But for some reason, you people like dwelling on some things more than others. Throwing stones, for instance. So don't worry me. I'm just following her advice.
I see.
Yeah, but yeah, that pretty much just confirmed that, like, yeah, Gabby just sees Holly as, like, this goody two-shoes who probably, like, looks down on her because she's a problem child. When in reality, it's like, nah, you two, I think I've got a lot more in common than you think.
Helps if you find the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
Such a throwing, though. It's the nice, juicy crack you get when it hits something. Know what I mean?
If only we could break the windows. Well, I didn't say literally.
I can't say that I do.
Figures.
Oh boy. I gotta find a way to get to her. If I don't, she's just gonna fight with Adira again. And I don't want to keep dealing with that.
She should just try ignoring Adira, volunteer to help clear up any misunderstandings. Both of these are fucking awful. Both of these are freaking awful. Like, ignoring Adira is not gonna work, because I don't think that's just... It's like, you're just basically asking Gabby to just stew in her pain and anger. But I also don't, like, what misunderstandings is there? I don't know, I feel like this might be the better choice.
Hey, I was thinking I might be able to help.
Really?
Yeah, I think I can get her to listen to me. I can tell her that you're sorry, and then maybe we can just talk and clear up any misunderstandings.
And have her give me another lecture on how I'm a shitty person.
No, that's not... It won't have to come to that.
Really? With people like her? You really think that maybe Adira isn't the only delusional one here?
Why is she being so difficult?
I mean, I will say this, like, something I've noticed with Holly is that, like, she doesn't want to raise a fuss because it leads to more fighting. And I'm guessing that's something that happens a lot in her household, is that, like, a lot of fighting occurs, partly because of her, right? And I guess to Holly, it's just, like, it's better to just grin and bear it as opposed to just raise a fuss, stand up for yourself, and risk the pain that comes with that. So she has to essentially, like, you know, and I guess, like, you know, considering Liana's whole thing, too, it's like, it seems like she's so used to having to play mediator between Liana and their mother that, you know, like, basically this is the role she's pretty much put herself in, you know what I mean?
Look, we're both stuck here with her, and we're clearly not changing her mind. Fighting with her like this, it's just gonna make it hard for all of us. I just thought it might be better if we all get along. That's all.
Not with people like that, unfortunately. It's better to, like, get the fuck away from them as soon as possible for your own mental health.
Please, just let me help you out.
Help me out. Hear that a lot back home. Hear it so often it doesn't really mean anything anymore.
Because I assume that to Gabby, helping her out means changing her.
Adira wants to help me, you want to help me. For some reason, everywhere I go, people seem so eager to help me, especially when it suits them.
Yeah. It's very much just like, they want to help you because they think you need to be changed. They don't really take your they don't really take your feelings into consideration, what you want. And that sucks. They should.
Well, how about this? I'll help myself. And you? You keep to yourself.
This isn't going anywhere, is it?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, would you look at that? All out of stones. Anyway, don't let me spoil the mood. After all, you seem to be doing just fine here.
I don't blame her for being so standoffish. I really don't. Like, I get it. I get it. Like, I think it's a defense mechanism for her. Is that, like, she's so used to people just treating her like crap and not respecting her that she has to act abrasive. And again, she's got her own preconceptions about Holly that she thinks Holly's just like the rest of them. And I don't blame her for thinking that way. I understand why she's so standoffish, but it still just hurts, you know, because it's like... It hurts because we understand Holly, you know, because we're experiencing the story from her perspective, and it's like, you know... This is rough. I feel so bad for both of these girls, honestly.
Well, that went well. she was lying. Still plenty of stones here.
Yeah, she didn't want to... I think she was just tired of dealing with you.
Well, she wasn't lying about that, though.
Ooh, Holly!
It does feel good. That crack once the stone hits.
This is fair. That's fair. That was completely fair. Poor girl. I think that was pretty much Holly, like, reaching her, not necessarily her breaking point, but very much just a point where it's like, she has to get out some of the shit clouding her mind her own way as well.
For the afternoon, we had a prayer session, topped off with a lecture on feminine etiquette and the dangers of dating.
What the fuck does that book entail? Also, that sounds like something that, like, it's always on the woman to make sure that the man doesn't rape her, right? No teaching of consent anywhere.
All very insightful. All things I'm used to. Dinner was awkward. I led Grace, and Gabriella, well, she just kept quiet. Could have been worse. That's also something I'm used to.
That is miserable.
Already fast asleep. She makes it look easy. Was Gabriella messing around with my table? But I would have seen her if she... Never mind. There. That's better. More prayers for the future, huh?
You know, we're almost 2.5 hours into this, and I have not encountered really any scary stuff outside of that night terror.
At the end of the first book, right after Kylie had hosted the seance with the spirits of Witchwood, they had this huge celebration. Kylie chased flare sprites through the lantern marsh, wind in her hair, flying in and out of the great canopy. After that, she spent the rest of the night watching the shape-shifting murals of the oaken hall. Drinking amber nectar and honey globes, surrounded by all the friends she made along the way. The night was peaceful and still. Dearest Heavenly Father, if I had to ask for something, anything, it would be something like that. What the hell, Holly? Seances and spells, flying and witchcraft? Don't get distracted, Holly. Dearest Heavenly Father, I want to change. I want to be a better person. I'm far from perfect, so I know I probably don't deserve a happy ending. But I'm trying. And at the end of it all, if I try hard enough, I'd like something like that. A peaceful night, a smile on my face and a spring in my step, walking through a forest, hand in hand with friends. Amen.
Oh, Holly. That's so that's so sad. Like, the fact that she thinks that because she's not what others want her to be, she thinks she doesn't deserve a happy ending. It's like, good lord, you deserve a happy ending. You are just a kid. Like, you're gonna, like, you will have your whole lifetime, like, you have a whole lifetime ahead of you. You know, to be a better person or whatnot. Like, you don't have to do it now. God, she deserves to be a kid. Not this lady that they're trying to force her to be.
And then what happens? You said it yourself. The Bright Queen's secrets died with the Archwitch Elaine. So, that leaves us with only one option. Kylie felt all the eyes in the room turn to her. You can't mean. Perdita piped up, hands shaking in fear. Seance spells are forbidden. To a bunch of mischief makers like ourselves, nothing is forbidden. Grab your spell keys, friends. It's a long way to the rotting wood. Tonight, we'll be speaking with the dead.
Oh.
Language, Liana.
Shh! Shut up and read the next chapter. I've got to see what happens next.
Oh, this is cute.
I'm getting sleepy.
What? Seriously? Just one more chapter.
Remember what happened this morning? If you keep sleeping in, she's gonna get suspicious. Look, come on, we can continue reading tomorrow. I don't want tomorrow to come.
Why not?
I hate mornings,
Oh.
Liana.
When I wake up late, she calls me lazy. Then I wake up too early and she says I need more sleep.
Hmm.
And when I do wake up on time, she just finds something else to complain about.
Oh, poor Liana.
Look, just do as she says, okay? I can even help you out. I've got your back. She'll listen to me, don't worry. Hey, maybe we can...
You say that. You always say that. But when it comes down to it, you stand there with your mouth shut.
Hmm.
You make it look so easy. You know? Mom's a perfect little angel.
Hmm. So there's even some, like, favoritism going on here. Liana doesn't behave the way their mother does, so she gets all the punishment, whereas Holly behaves like a perfect little angel and she gets all the love that their mother heaps on her, probably.
Look, I don't like it either. The rules, the lectures. Especially when she gets mad at you. But if you just do as she says, things can go back to normal.
Normal for you. I want to go out and meet with my friends. I want to watch movies. I want to have some fun for once.
I get that.
She lets us do those things.
No, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't.
I was gonna say, it's probably only under when she wants it and only when she can control it.
We watch her movies. We visit her friends. And if anything we want happens to be outside of what the stupid church thinks is good for us,
Liana!
what? It's true.
Yeah, it's just control. It's like, it's only good if she dictates it, if the church dictates it.
Give me a haunted forest and a seance spell any day. I'll have better luck talking to ghosts.
It's no wonder that Liana and later Holly, gets so attached to this book. It's because it provides them that sort of escapism that they feel like they can't get from their life. I do like this music that's playing.
Alright. One more chapter. How's that?
Oh.
Chapter 19. The Wraith in the Walls.
Okay, I'm thinking Liana's probably younger.
The forest loomed over them, dark and quiet. led the way, raising up a jar of flare flies.
Oh.
The purple leaves of the underbrush crunching against their feet.
Fucking sucks too, because it's like, it's pretty easy to tell that these two care deeply about one another, but this, but the abuse is clearly not helping their relationship any. I mean, and then in this kind of situation, it doesn't. Like, playing favorites with your kids, like, treating one of them with all the love, with every bit of attention and love, and the other with scorn and disdain. It's like, it's gonna strain whatever loving relationship that the siblings might have between each other.
I'm getting a glass of water. Just make sure to be quiet. You don't want to wake them.
Uh-oh.
Can't move. It's just like last night. Funny. The room seemed so dark at first. Okay. Deep breaths, Holly. This is fine. This is normal. Calm down. Panicking never helps. The more you try, the worse it'll get. Just lie still. You'll fall back to sleep soon. What was that?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Nothing can hurt you. Don't worry, it's nothing.
Yeah, that's right. Don't worry, Holly. It's nothing. You're just imagining things. It's fine. It's fine. This is all fine. Deep breaths.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
I need to wake up. Move. Come on. If I can just move my hands, then the rest will follow. Please, get up. Move fingers.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, no. It's all a dream. Just a dream. There's nothing there. I'm just imagining things. Please, just go away. I can't. Please. Please. Just go away.
Huh, my sleep paralysis demon is back.
Yana, keep it down.
Always so noisy.
Hey, Dad. Listen to this.
Right. Ow, my neck.
Must have slept wrong. Like I always do. Looks like I'm up early. Well, no sense hanging around here. And there's no way I'm going back to sleep with that.
This is kind of exciting, though.
Yeah, you get to explore the convent.
Oh, it's just like the stories. Heroes explore castles all the time.
I wonder if it also has trapdoors or secret passages hidden in the walls.
There's that childlike wonder.
I think I read somewhere that nuns used them during the war to hide. Hey, maybe during my free time I could explore a bit. Maybe even forge a map?
Once the week's over, I'd have mastered the castle. Holly Beltron, the Lord of Dark Passages. Lone crowned queen of the castle.
Sounds fun. Real fun.
That nun was right. This place, there is a special air to it.
Oh, it's another statue.
What saint is this?
There's just so many of them around here. Strange. I haven't noticed this one before.
Do you like it?
Oh god, hi.
Oh, Sister Atira, I didn't see you there.
My dear, I've lived most of my life here. When sworn to the cloth, moving around silently becomes quite the habit.
Wow, trying to really... wow. Trying to get real funny with it, huh? Just laughing at her own joke.
Bit of a joke.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can be a bit slow sometimes.
Holly, it's fine to admit you didn't find it funny.
It's fine, dear. You don't need to humor me. Unfortunately, comedy is one thing the Bible doesn't cover too well.
You'd probably think that was a sin too, though. Like, being a stand-up comedian means it's sinful. It's against God.
You don't say.
But what I do know are the stories of our beloved saints. Saint Rosa de Lima. Are you familiar?
Just a bit.
Is that so?
Yes?
I've noticed you, Holly, walking around the convent, observing our statues. I have a hunch that there's more to you than meets the eye.
Probably because she's been fucking traumatized with religion. Probably forced to remember all the saints and pray to them.
Well now, don't be shy. Tell me about her. I want to see what's inside that head of yours.
Well, patron saint of the Philippines, also of florists, gardeners, and family conflict.
Oh, she's probably prayed to that one a lot.
She was born in 1586, canonized in 1671, feast day August 30th.
Impressive.
Well, back in school, each class was assigned a patron saint. I think it was in the 4th grade. We had a little painting of her at the back of our homeroom.
Good lord, she never had a chance to get away from all the religious iconery. Iconery? What the hell's that word? Iconography, that's it.
Our Christian life teacher was super strict. He'd call us up front, and if you got just one date wrong, then
Let me guess, he would slap you against the butt with a ruler. Corporal punishment's great.
Then there'd be hell to pay.
well, let's just say I made sure to never forget.
Jesus Christ.
A relatable experience.
That's awful.
Mother Idolora was the same.
Also, she was a child abuser. That's good. That's good to know.
I always had trouble with the years. All those numbers, they'd always get jumbled up in my head.
Huh. Interesting.
Wait, the Idolora? You knew her?
Knew her? She was my mentor. taught me everything I know. But oh, it seems I've given away my age. And here I hope to pass for a woman in her 40s.
Lady, you look way too old to be someone in your 40s.
Well, I didn't mean to...
I told you not to humor me, child.
Okay.
But that's the thing now, isn't it? Whether it's for the saints or for ourselves, we're always so obsessed with dates, aren't we? Why is that?
Yeah.
When she's not giving a lecture, she's not so bad. What should I say?
Don't let your guard down, try your best to impress her, or she seems to be loosening up, joke around. Dude, I don't trust this bitch. I would say don't let your guard down.
Well, I guess as a people, we just like keeping things in order. It's like in the Bible. All those events that happen throughout history, they'd all blur together if we didn't have some way to keep track of things.
Yeah, and you'd think that after how many conflicts we'd have over the years, we would have learned from history, but I guess we don't. We just repeat things.
That is true. And trust me, as you get older, it gets easier to lose track of things. However, when it comes to saints, I always found their stories to be so much more interesting than simple dates. Though it's comforting to know they're teaching you the right things over there.
The right things, huh?
Others aren't as fortunate, and it shows.
Yes, continue shit-talking your other students. To me.
We each have our own little story to play out. Some are content to simply live out their lives. They fail to leave a mark on the world.
Well, why does it matter? Like, I don't want to, like, why does it, why, what do you want them to be? Like, you want them to be, like, history's next greatest thing? Like, I don't want that. You don't know the kind of shit that can come with that kind of legacy.
But some, those who rise up through extraordinary acts, well, they become saints. Statues such as these ensure they are always remembered. And when we remember them, we can strive to imitate them.
You know that statues aren't the only, like, they're just physical reminders of someone being remembered, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, like, they're gonna be remembered. You know what I mean, the way that I always found is that it's like, so long as you, the way I've always looked at that is like, is that like, when a person is truly, you know, when a person is gone from the world, they're not ever truly gone, you know, like, they live on through the memories of those that were, of those that were around, and you know, in their memories, and they live on through the stories that we tell of them, you know, alongside, you know, physical reminders like statues, pictures, videos, and such. Like honestly to me, like, a person is only really truly forgotten when no one is around to tell when no one is around for them to be. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah.
So, what do you think of it?
Huh?
The statue.
Oh, well,
I mean, it's a nicely carved statue.
I should probably say
It's quite the work of art, or it looks like it's seen better days. Honestly, I think it's a work of art.
It's really well made. A real work of art.
Indeed, it has been here ever since. How many years would that make it? I do believe it's older than I am. Though the summer hasn't been kind to her. She's due for some maintenance. It's very odd. No matter how many times I try to paint her, it all just comes right off. Must be the humidity.
That's too bad.
Though, despite everything, still she stands. I can relate. See the top of her head? It was meant to evoke the very special crown she wore. Small little spikes lined across the inside.
Sounds painful.
Yeah, I remember that part. A crown of thorns. She really strived to be more like Christ.
Why, though? Like, he died a very painful death.
Yes. We all have our own ways of showing devotion.
Through pain and blood? I don't even know if Jesus would like that.
Though the way I see it,
It sounds painful. Glad we don't do that anymore. Sounds painful.
Sounds painful.
Indeed it was. But that's how it is. After all, if the road to sainthood was easy, well, then I'd have a lot more statues to attend to.
But you don't have to become a saint through pain and hardship. Like, to me, being a saint is being kind and compassionate to those who need it, or even who don't need it. You know, people who probably, people who don't deserve that yet still get it because because that to me is being a saint. Like, pain does not do that. You don't have, like, to me it's just like, and even then, like, if someone were, I don't want someone to be that devoted to me that they are, like, willing to harm themselves. You know what I mean?
This sure brings back memories. Whenever I found myself overwhelmed with responsibilities, Mother Idilora would remind me of dear Rosa de Lima. We all have our little crowns to wear. Wear yours with pride, Holly.
Sure thing. Thank you.
Glad we could talk. Oh, would you look at the time? Where is the other one? I'll meet you in the common hall in a few minutes. Last minute bathroom breaks and all that.
Oh, boy.
crowns, huh? Well, doesn't look like she's enjoying it. Not in the slightest.
Noise.
Alright, here comes the lag again.
Such a simple thing. The honking of car horns, the shuffling footsteps of a crowd, the whisper of a seatmate. It's easy to take this as the norm. But this place, this sanctuary, offers a very special silence, a very special sense of isolation.
That's not good.
And I want the two of you to take advantage of that. When left to the sanctity of our own personal thoughts, well, we tend to encounter all sorts of things. Guilt, shame, self-doubt. But also love, understanding, insight. Yes, insight. God's very special insight.
Well, what does his insight entail?
And who knows? You might even hear the calling.
The calling?
Those were the days.
Gabby's like, I am so done.
And so, for today, I would like both of you to practice silence. Not a single word. Am I clear?
Yes, sister.
Silence and isolation. Things I'm good at.
That is so sad.
Perfect.
Miss Gabriella.
I see. Okay, I see what she's doing.
Oh, sorry. I thought we already started.
Here we go.
Please don't be coy with me, Miss Gabriella.
I was gonna say, she's probably staying silent because she thinks we already started. It's like, you told me to be silent.
I'm sure a woman of your age and upbringing would know the difference between following instructions to the letter and simple etiquette.
Oh, come on, she does. She's just being funny.
Don't you agree, Miss Beltran?
Can you stop pitting me in the middle between you two?
Damn it. Again. Why do I always have to do this?
Just go with it. Gabriella's digging her own grave, or time to be the middleman again. I mean, both of these are basically the same thing.
I'm confident we can all tell the difference, Sister Adira. I'm pretty sure it was just a harmless joke. Isn't that right, Gabriella?
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Let's go with that.
As I've said before, I can only do so much, dear. The rest is up to you. Going back to what I was saying, on your booklets you will find prayers that you may read silently during these hours. Also, take note of the reflection questions at the end of each segment. At the end of the day, we will have a group sharing session. I expect productive and insightful answers from the two of you.
Group therapy.
Very well. I have certain matters to attend to. However, I'll be checking up on you two regularly. Miss Beltran, see to it that Miss Rivera behaves herself.
Really? You're gonna put me as her watchdog?
Yes, I will.
Thank you, dear.
And we're also not really doing ourselves any favors by being teacher's pets.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Hello?
Where's that coming from? Oh,
Is that a Walkman?
That's a CD player, not Gabby. Holly.
Yes. Yes, it is.
You snuck that? Where?
Oh,
oh boy.
how'd you manage to sneak that in?
Why? It's just a Walkman.
Is it a Walkman? It looked like a CD player. And even then, how far in the future are we? I thought we were in, like, modern day. Walkmans were the 90s.
I'm no music expert, but I'm pretty sure whatever you're listening to is not gonna fly by Adira.
Well, yeah, she thinks the hymns are the best thing ever.
Looks like you caught me. All of you must know, I replaced the cover. Nothing but clean and wholesome Christian songs here.
Oh, God.
People are always on your case. You know a thing or two about hiding things.
Yep.
She just keeps on pushing it, doesn't she? That's actually not a bad idea. Still.
You gonna snitch on me?
Oh.
I'm just saying, if Adira catches you...
If she catches me. Unless you're gonna do something about it.
Oh. Shut the fuck up!
So, are you?
Oh, I thought it was Adira.
No!
Just like she confiscated your book. That's what happened, right?
Yeah, but that's not...
What book was it again? Kylie Taylor, right? Not exactly wholesome Christian material, is it?
It's not that bad.
Well, it's not what they think. Witchcraft, seances, magic spells. Satan's way of corrupting the youth. So, are they right?
No! No, they're not.
Ever consider that they might be wrong about all the other things?
She's not wrong.
Of course. Look, I'm not like that. I'm not like them.
But you're parroting at that, though.
I'm reasonable.
Are you, though, Holly? I mean, you're the one who's telling Gabby to just grin and bear it.
Really, no. Could've fooled me.
I mean, you're telling her to just stop trying to fight with the nuns on everything. Telling her, like, to stop playing her music.
You come here with that nice little smile on your face, got your Bible verses memorized, wearing your Sunday best. You even make the sign every time you pass by a cross.
Huh? Do I do that? I hadn't noticed.
Then, you get up in my face every time I break the rules. Rules which you say you don't believe in.
I mean, she's not wrong.
So, whose side are you really on?
Sides. Why do I always have to choose a side? Why can't I just be?
Tell her you're on your side. After this, Adira's looking a bit more sensible. You're not choosing sides.
Why do I have to choose a side? Look, I just don't like getting into trouble.
Neither here nor there, huh?
I see. It's the worst place to be, isn't it? You keep your head low and just end up going with whatever causes you the least amount of pain. In the end, that makes you either a liar or a coward.
Shit.
How dare she?
You think it's just that easy, don't you?
Then I strike a nerve. Not used to being called out, are you?
I can't believe I have to deal with this.
How about you? What are you trying to accomplish? Atira's been doing this for years. You really think all your sass is enough to change your mind?
They don't change their minds. That's just how it works.
There's no changing her mind. I know that. It was never about that. It's like... Look, I don't need to explain it to you. But at least at the end of the day, I'm standing up for myself.
That is true.
That's all that matters.
In her own way, it's basically reclaiming whatever little control she has in this situation.
What is with all this noise? You are disrupting the liturgy of the hours.
First of all, sorry about the lag. Secondly, holy shit, what the fuck?
Damn it, now look what you did. Quick, Holly, think of something.
Just apologize, then they'll leave you alone, make up a story.
Hello there, sisters.
Did not the Mother Superior explicitly forbid you to speak?
What?
Oh, I am well aware. It's just that there was this huge spider. I got so freaked out, almost had a heart attack.
The simple virtue of obedience. Is that so difficult to grasp?
Wow, fuck you, bitch.
Definitely. I hold obedience in the highest regard. I'm just really scared of spiders. But don't worry, I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Yep. Huge spider. You should have seen it. Real terrifying.
Now, there, Sister Reyna. We can't expect everyone to take quickly to the discipline asked of the Eidolorian Order.
Aw, Gabby actually came to our side there for a bit.
Give it time. The Mother Superior will smooth out all those foul little edges.
Oh, I hate the way you said that.
Now, where was I? Ah, yes. After the liturgy, we'll be meeting with Father Sibila, so make sure that...
There's a male here? Oh my god.
Jeez. What rosary beads got stuck up their asses?
Yeah, honestly.
But you didn't skip a beat, did you? Came up with an excuse right on the spot. I'd be impressed if it wasn't so predictable. A liar it is then, eh?
Shut up. She should just... shut up.
Tell her to shut up or slap her. I mean... Fuck! Damn it! Here's the thing. There's a part of me that's very much like, I want to slap her, because I feel like Gabby might actually appreciate that, if in a weird way. You know, it's like, oh, Christian's using violence. But it's also like, I feel like that might be like what she's used to, you know what I mean? I don't know! You know what? No, we're playing through multiple of this. Fuck it!
Yeah. Go on, Holly. Just slap her. That's what you want to do, right?
She's probably not gonna do it. Fuck, why do I never see these choices?
What's the matter? Mom, Dad.
They used to slap you all the time. Oh my god, that's awful.
Don't you get a turn?
Excuse me. I've got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, she's gonna throw stones!
Of course you didn't go through with it. You never do you? Even when you want to. You just rather smile and make up a story to squirm your way out of trouble. That's just the way things are, aren't they? And that's probably why she's right. They're all right.
I hate this.
Why are you always like this? Or is it because Gabriella is right? Let me see the log again.
No, she's not right.
She's not.
I just have a way of doing things. A system. It works.
But at your expense. Keep telling yourself that, the facts tell a different story.
No, that's not true. This has always worked for me.
Right?
Sure didn't work out for Liana.
Shut up. I don't want to talk about that.
Liar.
Stop it. Stop it!
Liar, liar, liar.
Shut up!
Oh, she's having a panic attack.
Making a pretty big fool of yourself right now.
The plants here. All rotting. Not at all like witchwood. Where the dire oaks grow as tall as skyscrapers. And the sky blossoms shine with the colors of sunsets. And there I go again, thinking about these stupid little things. Stupid distractions. Maybe I am fooling myself.
Is everything all right, dear?
No.
Oh, yeah. Everything's fine.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you, I think I'm quite sharp when it comes to these things. Blessed are those who cry, for they shall laugh. There now. Tears are nothing to be embarrassed about. In fact, tears have been known to have a healing power to them. Especially when it comes from someone very, very holy.
I wasn't crying. It's just... I came here to start over. And I don't know what I was hoping for, really. It all seems real silly now that I'm saying it all out loud. I guess I just wanted things to be different. And at first I thought it was. I mean, things definitely looked different. Hallways are huge. There's paintings and statues everywhere.
Not at all like home.
It all still feels the same.
Different cost of paint. Oh, different coat of paint. Same script.
And no matter how hard I try, I'm just stuck doing all the things I usually do. And it's just reminding me of things that I wanted to forget.
It's called trauma, dear.
Why am I doing this? I really shouldn't be saying all of this out loud. Even if she's a nun, I've just met her. Well, it's not like I'm mentioning anything specific.
Well, I might know what that's like. I never really got along with my family. They thought I was a bother, a big, dumb nuisance, just wasting space in the house. But then, when I stepped through this convent's large wooden doors, well, I felt like I could start fresh, become someone new.
Really? That's pretty cool.
That hits surprisingly close to home. Moving away from your family by joining a convent? Doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Oh, well, it wasn't all heavenly choirs and harps right away. Just like you, I was quite a handful to deal with. Oh, I was so chatty. My sisters said they could hear my laughter from the other end of the convent. I'd forget the prayers, was late to meals. One time, I even spilled soup all over Sister Raina's habit. Oh, she gave me hell for that one. I suppose what I'm saying is, these things take time.
I guess.
What else? Oh, yes, she said to always top it off with an anecdote. Oh, I've got one. Egypt. Have you ever heard of her?
Yeah.
Not sure when she was born, but her feast day is April 1st. Patron saint of chastity.
You see, in the early years of her life, she used to, well, let's just say she was quite sinful.
Oh, that she used to fuck?
In fact, you see, she was thief. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, she's saying she used to fuck. I mean, they said patron saint of chastity, and it's like, bruh, she was a whore. I fucking called it!
No, she wasn't. She was a prostitute.
But once she entered one of the great churches of Jerusalem, she too underwent a great change. In fact, in the final years of her life, she was said to possess miraculous powers. Wherever she went, the sun would shine, birds would sing. She would walk on water like it was solid ground, and even talk to lions. They were her adorable little guardians. You could say it was almost like magic.
I'm not sure if that's exactly how her story went. Well, she's trying.
And so, what I'm saying is that with faith and the help of God, we can wash away the sins of the past like they never happened.
It's actually kind of interesting that she says, like, that it's like, oh, she used to, like, it was like magic, but it's like, so it's like, what's the difference between what Jesus did and other kinds of magic? Like, what's the difference? Is it just because of God?
And just like her, in our new life here, we can start anew. Doesn't that sound great?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess it does.
Sorry, not the best at telling stories. But the Mother Superior always says we can look to them for inspiration, even in the darkest of times. And of course, there's always prayer. If you ever find the burdens of the world too hard to bear, just try the Hail Mary. Trust me, it helps.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
She may not be the best at giving advice, but she's nice.
Hey, thanks. I appreciate the help. Honestly, it's a breath of fresh air.
Well, at least she got some comfort. But honestly, I would just say go to therapy. It's great. It'll be fucking fantastic.
Now then, this is a holy place, not a sad place. Cheer up.
I mean, I will say this. She's a hell of a lot more, like, likable than Adira. Like, she actually seems to give a fuck.
Jesus loved nothing more than the laughter of children.
I guess I'll try.
There you go. Keep that angelic little smile. It suits you.
Oh, was I smiling? I didn't notice. I guess I was. Well, I guess I gotta go back in there. Luckily, Adira did say today was a day of silence. As long as I don't make eye contact and avoid saying anything, I can enjoy the quiet. And then, maybe after a while, maybe things will change. Maybe.
Oh boy. Here we go again. Dearest Heavenly Father, the recollection has been going splendidly. We've just finished another productive day. Though I have to admit, it has been challenging. Some aren't as cooperative as others. But I find that every now and then, Taking a little break to work on the statues helps ease my nerves.
Oh dear. Another crack. There now. Oh, this won't do. Perfection. Only perfection.
Statues are easy. They don't talk back. They're receptive to change. And if I don't like how it turned out, well, I can always start over. Paint away the flaws with a brand new coat of paint. Until it's perfect. Something tells me you can read more into that, like... I wonder... Is Adira maybe struggling with her own sense of inadequacy regarding her ideal? You know what I mean? Like, statues are easy, they don't talk back, they're receptive to change, and if I don't like how it turned out, I can always start over. Paint away the flaws with a brand new coat of paint until it's perfect. Or maybe this is her talking about, like, Gabby and Holly, where it's like... You know, that at the very least, you know, I can, you know, it's like, you know, I want to help Gabby, but she's being so difficult. But you know what? At least if I don't succeed with her, I'll succeed with Holly, because she is the perfect angel.
After you had suffered for a little while, the God of all grace called you to his eternal glory in Christ. Will himself perfect, confirm, strengthen, and establish you. Good and simple work.
I'm also wondering if, like, either Laura, like, her cracking is supposed to, like, if it's supposed to be symbolic of, like, maybe, like, how the foundation of her teachings or something like that, like, maybe Adira herself is, like, becoming more and more imperfect, flawed, cracked. And the fact that Adira keeps, like, you know, painting over it and trying to fix it, albeit through temporary solutions, it's like... Well, I say temporary solutions, it's more like, basically, like, she keeps trying to paint over the flaw, the crack, without really taking the time to think about or address, like, why it's doing that. And not really trying to change her methods. She just keeps doing it because it's the only thing she knows what to do. You know what I mean?
But of course, I am still very thankful for this opportunity to pass on your teachings. It's just that, well, perhaps it has been a while. Spending too much time in silence, it makes every little noise seem louder.
That's why you need connections. You can't, like, human beings are not meant to live in isolation for the rest of their lives.
Oh, just look at me. Here I am complaining like an old fool.
You sound like you're lonely, ma'am.
No.
It's okay to admit that.
Here we improve. We become better, day by day.
I'm also wondering if, like... she said something like, you know, we try to improve young ladies into becoming, like, saints. And it's like, saints tend to be, like, on this idealized pedestal. And maybe Adira is just, like, struggling to cope with the fact that, like... I don't want to say struggling to cope, but she is struggling with that ideal. You know, like, seeing yourself as, like, something holier, and it's like, anything that goes against that ideal, it just tears you apart on the inside. Alright, I think, like, after this dream sequence, we're gonna take a break, because it's been almost 3.5 hours.
Liana, what was that? It was dark. I couldn't see.
Something tells me Liana may have gotten seriously injured or even killed by their mother.
I was the opposite of her.
And Holly may have been witness to that, or she knows, or at the very least, she knows what happened to Liana, and because of that, she's scared of ending up like her. That's why she never raises a fuss.
What did you do?
Oh no.
No.
Oh yeah, that's really not good.
This was Mom's favorite.
Quick, get her the pieces.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
I just hope it didn't wake Mom up.
Oh, Mary, we're so sorry. Apologize as well, Liana. But... apologize! Mary, I'm so sorry.
That's how you can tell these two kids have been abused. The fact that, like, they take an accident like this and they are panicking. Like, they are panicking over what kind of retribution may come. Like, that's abuse right there.
What do we do now? Mom can't find out. She'll be so mad.
Yeah, like, they're panicking to the point of tears. Like, that's not normal for an accident.
We can fix it. Put it all back together so she can't tell the difference. But there's so many pieces. How will we... Shh, don't worry. Just trust me, okay? I've got some glue over here. Okay.
This is how you don't raise your kids, by the way.
There. Just hold it still. Careful. You're gonna... No, it's fine. We just need a little more glue, that's all.
I've got anxiety.
Oh no.
It's not right. Not right at all. Mom's going to kill us. What do you mean, us? You're the one who broke it. But you're always like this. Couldn't you just sit still and not ruin anything for once? So that's how it's gonna be. You say you have my back, but when it comes down to it, you always just stand there with your mouth shut. I don't have to deal with this. You liar.
Oh. Oh, dude, I'm getting more anxiety.
They're coming.
Oh, this is anxiety.
I was asleep this whole time. You tell her what you did.
Holly. Dude, she's your sister. Oh, fuck that. I'm getting anxiety. The way it just cuts to black after Liana says her name. Holy shit.
Dearest Heavenly Father, I just wish things were different. I wish that I could be different. I wish that I could be better. That's what I'm here for, isn't it?
We can make things better, so let's make our wishes come true. None of these are good. Sorry.
Yes, I like that.
Uh-oh.
I'll start over. Trust me.
I don't trust this. This is gonna be a jump scare. Okay.
What was that? Liana? Was that you just now? There it is again. Something's wrong.
I hate this! Finally, the first bit of scares, and it's after that anxiety-inducing shit. What the fuck? I hate this. Fuck it. Let's go. Go, 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 go!
I need to go. She needs me.
We're here for horror, guys! And I will showcase it, even if it ends in our deaths. Listen, if it ends up with her dying, I can just load back up. It's fine.
It's somewhere here. I know I heard something.
Oh, this is fucked.
It's her.
Okay. It's her, it has to be, you need to keep moving. Maybe it's her, you don't know.
You there?
Listen, we're here for the horrors, guys. I know I'm doing stupid shit.
Over there.
Where's the ghost?
Hello?
Damn it, Holly. Going into strange rooms. Hearing strange voices. This is all so weird.
But it's different. It's kind of exciting, don't you think? But it's different.
That's true. It is, isn't it? It is different. That's probably why it feels so good. Kylie Taylor always gets into these kinds of situations.
Witch in training, Holly Beltran takes her first step into the dark hallway. On a secret mission to find voices I heard when I was half asleep. Now that my head's clearing up, it does sound kind of stupid.
Can't wait to come face to face with a ghost.
Oh boy. Just what the hell were you thinking, Holly?
Oh god.
Oh no.
Adira?
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, Gabby.
Ah, damn it. Gabriella?
Holly? Is that you?
What are you doing here?
Me? I'm supposed to ask you that.
Well,
Awkward. What should I say?
Tell her the truth or lie. Just tell her the truth.
there was this sound. Didn't you hear it?
Sound. What do you mean?
Like some pounding noise. And I heard a voice.
Like Liana's.
Are you serious? You better not be screwing around with me, okay?
I wasn't. I was probably just hearing things.
I can't believe this. Anyway, let's just go now.
Oh, fuck.
What was that?
Oh, I think that was just the floorboards.
But why would they creak?
You sure? Sounded way too loud to be just floorboards.
I've never seen her like this. She's shaking all over. Oh. Oh.
Wait a minute.
Is she afraid of ghosts?
Gabriella, are you scared of the dark?
What? No.
Aw, that's cute.
And you still didn't answer my question. Why'd you follow me?
That's a stupid question. You just get up and leave in the middle of the night, leaving the door wide open. What the hell's wrong with you?
So I spooked you, and you didn't want to be left alone?
No, I didn't say that.
Heh. This is too good to pass up.
Oh, this is mean. I don't want to. Nah. Throw her. I'm not gonna scare her. Fuck that. I'm not doing that.
You sure you're not a tiny bit scared?
Like, seriously, I'm not gonna fucking scare her. Like, as someone who's also scared of the dark, like, I would fucking punch somebody if they did that to me.
Because the way I see it, you're either a liar or a coward.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that.
Am I pushing this too far? Maybe. But who cares? I needed some of this.
So it's gonna be like that, huh? Real mature. Look here, it's the middle of the night in an old convent. It's straight out of some horror movie. If anything, you're the one who's weird for not being a tiny bit terrified, okay?
Oh.
Never thought about it like that. I guess I'm just used to sneaking around the house at night.
Jesus Christ.
When Mama and Papa were asleep, that was always the best time to play.
The dark never really scared me. In fact, I kind of like it.
It's the mornings that I don't like. Brings to light all the little things you missed in the dark.
Are you for real? Do you feel cool now? God, ever think I might have just been concerned for you?
Concerned for me?
Right.
Oh, I've tried, you know. Tried to be nice and friendly. But for some reason, you just don't seem to get it.
Don't seem to get it.
That didn't have a voice line. What the heck? Yeah, there's just no voice line right there. Okay, that's something they missed. Please, I know your type. You're just pissed because I saw right through your bullshit day one.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Why don't you come a little closer into this dark and scary room?
I'm kind of relieved to see that behind that fake-ass smile, you're just as immature as everyone else.
Shut up! Quit acting like you know me, because you don't!
Holy shit. That was a giggle.
What was that? I told you to stop.
That wasn't me!
Jesus.
What was that?
Oh, fuck that!
What is that?
What the fuck is that fleshy monster?
No, that's not right.
Hello? That's a baby. Oh, we just saw that.
Broken ceramic, splintered wood. A fallen statue. Pushed. A gust of wind. Just a gust of wind. Maybe a rat. That's all it was. Things just look different in the dark. That's all.
Holly, please tell me that this is all just some joke.
I didn't. I was just. That wasn't me.
We should go. Where's that coming from?
What the fuck is with these hauntings? Man, the game was just like, listen, bitch, you've gone like 3.5 hours without any real scares. We're just gonna give you all of them here.
Must be the nuns. I hear them praying every night.
What are you talking about? It's been quiet here every night. Really quiet. Trust me, I would know. I'm a very light sleeper.
What's making that sound?
That's a statue.
It's coming from outside.
Let's go check then.
It's so close. So close.
Let's get out of here.
No, I want to see what's outside.
What is this?
What the fuck? Oh, this isn't creepy at all.
They're everywhere.
So are these statues or are they real nuns?
Behind us. In front of us.
This is a joke. Please tell me this is one of your jokes.
I swear I didn't. I couldn't do this.
Where's it coming from?
I mean, that sounds like a statue being moved.
It's coming from nowhere and everywhere. Shh. Let's just walk this way back upstairs.
What the?
Oh, they all turned to face us.
Shh. Just be quiet.
You can't walk.
It's just like when we were little. Right, Liana? At night, when our parents were asleep, we'd walk around really slowly. Talking in whispers, playing our little games with toys that we hid so well. All the while careful not to make a sound. Because if we woke them, we'd hear their footsteps echoing across the house like thunder. And then as fast as we could, we'd pack up all the toys and books, hands moving as fast as we could to fix the mess we made. Then we'd tuck ourselves underneath the sheets and listen. Hoping, praying that we left no sign that we were up. I was really good at staying still. Even if my heart was beating fast, if I took small enough breaths, lied still, perfectly still, like a statue.
Ah! Christ! That's fair. I think that's a good place to stop. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. Alright, let's see. God, we already have over like half of the CGs in the backgrounds of this, huh? We got items. Wow, there's a lot here. Holy shit. And then God, 18% of the CGs, huh? Alright, let's see. Only 7% of the achievements. Alright. Gonna exit out of the game real quick. Holy shit. To be fair, I would be screaming too. Damn, God really was like, you've been playing for over 3.5 hours, and you didn't get, it's like, and you've only really dealt with sad, real situations, we're just gonna throw something horrible at you. Holy fuck. Alright. I need to look up another... Probably got to cut desktop audio for a moment here. I was about ready to mute my mic. Whoops! Because there's a specific song I want to play too. But I don't remember what it would be called. What it would be called, sorry. What I think it would be. Is it this, maybe? Yeah, alright. Alright. Alright, so, that was a little bit of a jump scare that we got. Anyway, I think now is the perfect time to take our break. It's been, like, 3.5 hours. We normally take breaks, like, at the 2.5 to 3 hour mark, so... Sorry it took so long. Wow, I'm really behind on my stream right now. Yeah, I'm looking at my stream on the YouTube app, and it is behind. Jesus Christ. Let me cut the mic real quick. Yeah, my stream is super behind. I don't know if it's just because of all the video encoding or whatnot. I don't know, maybe it'll be fixed in post, who knows? But anyways, I said, this is gonna be our break time. Which means you can go get a drink, go get something to eat, go to the bathroom, basically do whatever, because we're going to be taking a break for a little bit. And speaking of which, I'm going to go get something of my own to eat, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got myself a cherry Pop-Tart. I did see that someone left a like on the stream. I'm like, ooh. I will say, the fact that the stream is behind by a little bit, it does kind of make me a little worried that, that the heavy amount of, like, video encoding might have fucked with it a little bit. And again, I'm sorry for that, but it's like, I can't do anything about it. Oh boy. But yeah, this, I'm not gonna lie, like, this game is really just like... How do I put this? Like, this game is really just like... It's very, like, I'm very invested in the story. But yeah, as I was saying, it's like I'm really invested in the story, and it's like, you know, and I will say this, like, I love the fact that Gabby is just calling Holly out on her shit. Like, I mean, because again, like, I mean, again, like, I'm being way more lenient with Holly than I normally would be, partly because she's a child. You know, and partly because, and also because, like, we're just exploring her perspective, you know? But I will say, like, I am, like, it is, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a lot more uncomfortable with Saintmaker than I was with, the letter. I don't know, maybe it's just because of the fact that, like... I don't know, maybe it's just because of the fact that, like... How do I put this? Maybe it's just because of the fact that, like, the content is so much more... in your face, if that makes sense. Like, it's a lot more overt compared to the letter. But I think it's also because of the fact that, like, for the most part, like, we haven't really gotten to anything, like, supernatural-esque. We've mainly just been focusing a lot on, like, real-life stuff, you know? Stuff that, like, isn't as fantastical. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong when I say, like, yeah, the letter did deal with, like, you know, with more realistic issues and such, but it's like, but it was always kind of like underscored by the fact that, like, we were dealing with a ghost, you know? Whereas with this, it took a lot longer for the supernatural happenings to happen. And instead, the real horror has just been kind of coming from Holly's, abusive life before coming here. And just the fact that, like, I mean, and it's like, I can't imagine, God, it's like, again, like, I mean, when it comes to religious abuse, like, again, I was thankfully, like, but, as I was saying, it's like, I mean, as someone who was thankfully not able to, as someone who was thankfully exempt from that religious abuse, like, I can't, like, it does kind of, like, I do understand the discomfort that comes with it, and I can and it's interesting that a lot of, that, like, that these diehard Christians don't think that this is what's pushing us away from the religion. It's like, I'm not, like, the funny thing is, I think about other religions, and it's just like, and it's like, and I'm saying it right now, I understand that Christianity is not the only religion with its own set of problems. Like, I very much understand that, the other religions of the world probably do have similar issues, But I'm only speaking as someone who's experienced the Christian lifestyle in a sense. Excuse me. But, yeah, it's just like, but yeah, it's weird. It's just like, I can understand the discomfort that comes with it, And it's honestly really sad to see, like, how kids are just subject to these horrible things and think it's normal, when it's like, that's not normal, it's awful. I mean, even with my own set of, like, issues caused by my parents, like, I can at least say that my parents never, never treated me like that. Like, even my mother, who I had a very complicated relationship with towards the end of her life, for the most part, never treated me like I was, weird or abnormal or whatnot. I mean, there were definitely aspects of myself that she disliked. And, of course, she would, use some of those aspects to hurt me in her own way. And I'm not saying, and I'm not trying to condone that or defend her in that regard. But at the very least, what I'm trying to say is that, like, my parents were very accepting of me. And me and my brother never had to fear them hitting us or panicking when we would break something on accident. We never had that, thankfully. So to see, like, So to think that, like, but yeah, you know, just thinking, it's like, so just to see, like, how, like, Holly is constantly telling Liana to, like, you know, it's like, if you just act normal, it's like, that, I think, is kind of, like, making me a little bit more, like, uncomfortable, because, like, I think I've talked before about how, like, you know, that due to my autism being diagnosed at a age that isn't too old, but isn't too young either, like at 12, like, I struggled a lot growing up, you know, when it came to being normal like the other kids. You know, like, I was very much, like, misunderstood, and I was teased a bit for being different from everyone else, you know? And believe me when I say I had subscribed to the mindset after getting diagnosed that, like, if I just try hard enough, you know, I'll be seen as normal. I'll be as normal as the other kids, you know, even with this, in my mind, crippling disability. You know? But the thing is, obviously, that I had to learn the hard way was that there is no, like, you can't change who you are to that core. Like, it's such an intrinsic part of you, there's no separating it. Like, you know, like, I don't know, now granted, I don't know what was going on with Liana outside of, like, her probably acting like a normal child. You know, acting out and getting in trouble and all that. Like, that's normal kid stuff. You know, but it's very possible that Liana might have also been, you know, might have also had some other issues going on. Whether or not that was brought on, you know, mentally, meaning, you know, like, genetically, like, you know, learning disabilities or such like that, or if it was mental illnesses brought on by abuse, we'll never know, presumably. You know, but to have, you know, Liana speak about how, like, not Liana, but to have Holly tell Liana, like, if you would just be more careful or anything like that, it's like, you wouldn't get into so much trouble. And it's like, as frustrating as it is, and and even when I admonished Holly for seemingly abandoning Liana to her fate, like, I also understand why she did that. You know, I mean, these are two girls who grew up in an abusive household. You know, and clearly Holly is considered the perfect angel, whereas Liana is considered the problem child. You know, and I wouldn't, you know, and Holly, of course, like, is, you know, and Holly, of course, is telling Liana, you know, to basically stop misbehaving so much, because, you know, and I think part of it is because of the fact that, like, you know, obviously, I think it's because in her mind, it's like, if she just stops misbehaving, she won't get punished so much, because I don't like to see her get hurt. You know, but I think it's also motivated out of fear that, like, every time Liana misbehaves, you know, I'm assuming Holly witnesses, like, the punishments she gets, and in her mind, it's like, I don't want to end up like her. I don't want to get hurt. I don't want to get punished. You know, and that, of course, creates friction between them two, especially, you know, and in the eyes of Liana, it's like, no matter how hard she tries, she can never be like Holly. And it wouldn't surprise me if that started making her feel some kind of resentment towards Holly. Especially with how Liana mentioned how, like, every time she gets into trouble and Holly says she'll back her up, she doesn't. Which, again, while shitty, is also very understandable, and it just goes to show that, like, both Holly and Liana are suffering under this house, under this roof, and they don't understand that it doesn't matter whether you behave well or if you misbehave. Your parents are still going to, like, hurt you. They're just going to hurt you in different ways. And it sucks, too, because, like, because it does seem like Holly and Liana don't really get to spend much time together, and that's why they have to, and that's why they have to spend, like, all of it in the late night hours, like, and just reading books. I don't know, it's just... I don't know. But it wouldn't surprise me if Liana breaking that statue of the Mother Mary probably was a catalyst for something bad happening. Because the fact that Holly does not want to talk at all about what happened to Liana, it's like, something tells me, like, Liana probably got punished very badly for what happened. You know, so much so that either she died or she was thrown out. Now, obviously, the more optimistic part of me is hoping she just got thrown out, but something tells me it ain't that simple. But yeah, it's just, this is a very sad story. Anyway, sorry I'm sorry I'm taking so long in between pauses. I'm eating. But yeah, I will say this, we haven't gotten to the homophobia yet. Something tells me we might get to it soon, though. I don't know, it's just... But yeah, if we're gonna get into that, it's like, oh boy. I think that's another God, I will say this, I feel like I'm becoming a lot more, like, opinionated during this. Again, I just have a lot of things to share about religion. Some of which, that if I was in a, more religious setting, this would get me excommunicated with the church. I mean, again, like, I don't think there'll ever be a hot take such as, like, maybe everything in the Bible was just written to be fake. Like, that would probably get me killed by zealots. Again, it's just an opinion. Maybe a bit of a joke, but it's an opinion all the same. Do not come at me. Oh, man. I will say this, though, the voice acting has been pretty well, especially for Holly. Holy shit. Like, the moments, like, you can just hear, like, her voice trembling, you know, like she's on the verge of tears, or when she, like, or those rare moments where she freaking screams, like, holy shit! It's like... Man, I really want to get to the credits just to see, like, who her voice actress is, because it's like, holy fuck. Like, I need to give whoever it is credits for, like, those screams. Oh my god. I think, God, and I think another thing too to remember is that, like, Holly's 15. And if Liana's younger than her, she's like, probably like 14, 13. Oh man, it's just, oh my god. But yeah, I'm invested in this story. I'm really curious. Like, it would be fun if we managed to finish it all tonight. With how often we've been, like, yeah, with how much we're speeding through it. But again, who knows, right? Excuse me. Well, let me think. What else has, like, transpired this past week? I honestly can't think of anything. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think there's much else to discuss. And I really just want to get back to the game. I'm sorry. I think, because, let me think. I mean, yeah, we did get off at like 3:40, so it's been almost like a half hour. I mean, to be fair, I don't want the break to run on for too long, because it already came pretty late as it is. So yeah, I guess now might be a good time to get back to the game. I will say this though, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back yet again. Alright, I'm back. I did want to say one last thing, though, in regards to me being genuinely uncomfortable. Do not worry, I'm not uncomfortable enough to stop playing. Like, believe me, believe me, this is stuff that, like, although it makes me uncomfortable, I'm used to it. Like, I can take it. You know, but just to reiterate, because of this, as I said below, as I said below in the description, if you feel the need to step away, or you're feeling just as uncomfortable, if not more so than me, then it is completely fine if you feel the need to step away. It is perfectly fine. You know, your mental health matters, you know? You know, your mental health matters, and I want this to be a safe place for viewers. You know, like, please take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. And yeah, that's all I gotta say. It's just be kind to yourself. Be, you know, don't force yourself to endure. Don't force yourself to go through with this if you can't do it. It's perfectly fine. Let me just retweet this link. This caption's so fucked up. Saint Maker, or better yet, forcing your children to follow your strict religious teachings will give them mental illness the game. I mean, I'm not wrong. Like, I'm pretty sure plenty of, like, religious abuse survivors will tell you that they've got a lot of mental illnesses. It's like, Alright. Alright, say goodbye to Firefox, everybody. We'll be seeing it again after we're done for tonight. Now, okay. I will say this, I'm a little bit afraid of playing this game. Mainly because of, again, like, the video encoding issue. I really hope that, I really hope that, like, the stream isn't too affected by it. Again, I don't know what to do about that. Let's see where we left off here. Oh yeah, we have a panic attack waiting for us.
Are you okay? Shit. What the hell was that?
I thought that was Holly that screamed. Was it Gabby?
Did that all just happen? Well, Holly, look what you did. This is what you wanted. For things to be different.
Got an achievement. An eerie procession. Their idols are silver and gold, the work of human hands.
Isn't that right?
Interesting that, like, this book within a story of Kylie and Farley I wonder if it's supposed to, like, parallel the story between, Holly and Liana.
She had a skip in her step and a smile on her face, knowing the forest was not so dark after all. Not in the slightest. The end.
Oh.
Wait, that's it? But she's coming back to Witchwood, right? What about the Bright Queen? She's still alive. I'm sure of it.
Oh.
So what gives? Farley was only in the first chapter. She better have a bigger part in the next book. Huh? Holly? Are you crying?
Oh.
What? No, I'm not. Aww, you liked it? Shut up! I'm glad I was right. I knew you'd like it.
So is this after the statue? Okay, maybe not.
How did this go again? This place. This room. I was never comfortable here. But moments like these... Is this what home feels like? No rules. No shouting. No pressure to be someone else. To be anyone other than me.
Holly, are you okay?
You've always been happy here, Holly.
Yeah, that's right.
Remember what you told her?
I think so.
You thanked her for sharing the book with you. Kinda embarrassing, but you gushed over the ending. Oh. This didn't happen. This is what she wanted to have happened, but it never did. Presumably because Liana died before this.
Hey, Liana. I know I don't say this enough, but thanks. I'm glad you shared all this with me. I thought really hard about it, you know? I mean, I was this close to reading it all by myself. You know I would have caught you reading it anyway, right? You'd be surprised. I can be really sneaky when I want to. Sure. We've got to get our hands on the next book.
Aw.
Oh, and I've also got to get one of those spell keys. I saw some at the bookstore the other day. Every proper witch has to have one. Mom's never gonna let us buy it, though. Oh, yeah. You're right.
Mom was just complaining about it the other day. A movie that's gonna send more children to hell. And how we shouldn't watch it because it's preaching the devil's message.
God, so does everything.
Holly,
Or I think that's it spreading. I just said preaching. It's fine.
is it going to be like this forever?
You just gotta break out.
Maybe one day, when we're old enough.
Yeah, you just gotta become adults and gather the courage to leave.
By then, we'd be too old for this stuff.
You can never be too old for this.
Yeah.
You can be any age to enjoy whimsy.
Witchwood, having her whole life turned around. I keep wishing that any day now, someone would come knocking. Show up at her front door, hand me my very own spell key, and I'd go off on a magical adventure somewhere far away. Far from all this.
Even if it's scary or dangerous, I don't care. I take it all. First chance I get.
You'll take me with you, right? I won't end up like Farley, left alone while her sister goes out on an adventure. Of course not. You'll be with me every step of the way. I've got an idea. What are you doing? Give me a second. And if I just tape this here. Aha! Check it out.
Aww.
Forged by the changelings from Hay Spider silk and imbued with the breath of spring.
You've got a spell key.
I know it's not much, but at least it's something to call our own while we wait for something amazing to happen. The twist of a key, a heartfelt secret, and a little push. That's all it takes to get to Witchwood. Well, in the words of the Fae Prince, trouble always finds a way. Give me a second. Aha! Here we go. Ooh, what's that? Well, for now it's just a simple box. But all the things that we want, all the things that they'll never let us keep, we can put it all in here. Then we hide it, somewhere Mom will never find it. Really? Yeah. We just need a good hiding place. Bit by bit, we'll build a collection of our own. And it all starts with this spell key. I'd like that. But until then, for my first spell, I cast upon you the Bitter Bloom Curse. What? Hey! No! No tickling! No, stop! Please! I can't breathe.
That was a rough scene. Sorry, it's like, oof. Something tells me that memory never happened. That was just Holly dreaming of it happening. But at least it was a nice dream regardless. Ah, we're back to this bitch! Okay, let's get away!
Another day, another crack to fill.
Another layer of paint to cover up all the stains and flaws.
Till it's just right.
Again, we're going after this. Dearest Heavenly Father, I had the most curious dream last night. I dreamt of her, Mother Idalora. We were in this very room, and all the seats were filled with my sisters. She was saying something very important. But her words slipped through like air, and before I knew it, it turned into a song. And there we all were, singing. Our voices rang through the hallways like a choir of angels. Just like the old days.
Oh, Heavenly Father, many a saint has heard your voice through their dreams, which makes me wonder, what could it all mean?
It is a sign, Adira. A sign that great things are yet to come, or a reminder of how things used to be. Maybe this?
Yes, that's it. A reminder. Things were so different back then. The girls never talked back. People had principles. And
Let me look at the log again.
had a family. And what of things now? We're lucky we even have 2 girls this summer. And even then, how's that all working out? No. Remember her lessons, Adira.
There's nothing wrong with admitting that you're lonely.
Do not think like that. You must not be distracted.
It's all up to you.
We're improving day by day. Change will not happen in an instant. And it's all up to me.
Still, it was a nice dream, wasn't it? Just a dream.
Well, another day is ahead of us. Let's get started.
Look to the past. Remember the days of old. Consider the generations long past. Did I fuck up? Gabby?
Such a nice dream. Don't want to wake up just yet.
Just 5 more minutes. Wake me up later, Liana.
Not now, Liana.
Gotta get these 2 to open up to each other.
What? Who the hell's Liana? Wake up.
Oh, that's Adira.
Did you hear that? It sounded like Adira. I'm going down to check it out.
Uh-oh.
I'll go with you.
Sure. Hey. About what happened last night.
That might be what she's crying about.
Never mind. Maybe later.
I have a bad feeling about this. Because the statue broke. And something tells me, since Adira found it, she's gonna blame Gabby for it. Because she's the troublesome one. She's the wild child. And I have a... and maybe we'll have a chance to not let history repeat. I.e., because... because... Liana was the one who broke the statue of Mother Mary way back when, and presumably Holly didn't defend her and something bad ended up happening. Maybe this time, you know, we could stop history from repeating?
It's coming from the room last night.
Look at you now. She sculpted this herself. Hand painted.
Yup.
I believe. Oh, she loved this one so very much. Viv, I'm sorry. So sorry.
Alright, get ready for the lag again.
Oh, good. Sister Anna, I need you to... Oh, you. Yes, of course. You two. Forgive me. I seem to have lost track of time. My mind, it wanders sometimes.
Is everything okay?
Of course not. Just look at this. Broken and shattered. How? How did this happen?
Oh boy.
It wasn't me. It really wasn't. It just fell. All on its own.
Sister Adira, will you see?
What do I even tell her? Do I tell her what we saw? Where would I even begin?
God, it's like normally I would advocate for honesty here, but it's like, what the fuck do we even tell her? But I'm also afraid to lie! Well, honesty has gotten us so far.
Like she'd ever believe me. But I should at least try. Maybe break it to her gently.
Will you see?
There's something very wrong with this place.
That's not a good line.
I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I think this place is haunted.
Well, so much for that.
And I know how stupid that sounds. But look, you need to believe us. We went down here last night and the statues,
Gabby. Oh, this is bad.
they were moving.
Excuse me?
Yeah, this is not good.
You can ask Holly. I swear I'm not making this up.
No,
Let
no.
me tell her.
No, this is not gonna end well.
Holly? Is this true?
Yes.
Okay, we actually admitted it. That's good. I have anxiety.
What did you see? Details. I need to know the details.
Well, we also heard chanting.
What kind of chanting?
Like prayers. Everywhere. Like it was coming from the convent itself.
Now, here's the part where I'm really, really hoping you've got a logical explanation for what we just saw. Anything to just explain what we saw the other night.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I'm surprised she's not immediately dismissing it.
And the angel said to her, "Do not be afraid, Mary, for you have found favor with God." Luke 1:30.
Sister Adira, what are you?
Time for an exorcism.
What you have just described to me fits many of the miracles we've recorded throughout history.
Holy shit, we're actually, like, not being considered crazy? Oh my god, that's a first.
Concrete statues, their lips moving as if in prayer. Accounts of the Virgin Mary weeping tears of blood. Perhaps you are hearing the calling. Though still, we can't be too sure.
Excuse me? What we saw? It definitely wasn't a miracle.
And you believe yourself to be an expert on that matter, Gabriella?
Well, no, but...
I'm surprised this is considered a miracle?
Haunted was the word I believe you used.
Well, I imagine when you see statues moving about in the night and their lips are moving, it's like, yeah, that's a little weird.
Oh, dear child. There's no such things as ghosts.
Isn't the whole thing with the three things is like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit? Spirits are ghosts, lady!
When we pass, our souls go to one of two places. Heaven or hell.
What about purgatory? Isn't that also a place?
And from what you've told me, we just might be fortunate enough to find ourselves in the presence of angels.
Why in the ever-living fuck would angels come here?
That can't be true. Could it?
Wow. Just... wow.
Yeah, it's like I was expecting a logical explanation.
There's no changing your mind, is there?
Well, in the coming days, hopefully I can change yours.
Oh, it's never...
There are records and books on this matter. Right here in this very room, if I'm not mistaken. Though it seems I have let this place go.
Do you not have maintenance people?
Well, no matter. I have two able-bodied young women with me. Yes, that is something we can do. A good first step. Starting today, I'd like you to assist me with fixing up this convent. Starting with this room.
Really? Whatever.
Outside, to the left down the hallway, is a closet. Get us some mops and brooms.
Whatever.
Alright, hopefully... There we go. And the frames immediately get back.
As for my dear Teresa here, I shall pick up the pieces. This will take weeks of work. But if what she said is true, then this all better be fixed by the time... That's all right. It's all right, Adira. This is another reminder. Her reminder. Yes, I will do it then. I'll put you back together, so she can see the fruits of my labor.
Oh my god.
And it will all be perfect. Not a single crack. Almost like it never happened.
Man, she's got her own set of religious trauma, man.
Sister Adira?
Is she okay?
I think she's got her own issues here. But, like, the thing is like, do I want... The thing is, like, I would normally offer to help her, but it's like, I'm a 15-year-old girl. I've got my own trauma to deal with. I cannot be helping a grown-ass woman with her own. Alright, I don't even know if this is like an illusion of choice again or not, but like, I'm just gonna leave her be if I can.
Just be on my way, sister.
tried, and we pried until his horn was all but gone.
Huh?
But it wasn't enough, was it? You cried, but we still did it. Because we cared for you. We needed to try. We needed to make sure the horns were all gone.
Horns?
Yeah, sure. Coming.
Achievement unlocked. An eerie recollection. The whispers we overhear can be worse than shouts. What the fuck was that?
Careful now.
We're back to lag.
Not to drop that. Put it right over there.
That's the last of it.
There you go. Oh, just look at that. Looking better already.
Sister Adira, if we're gonna mop this side, I think we're gonna need to move some of the tables over here.
Yes. Move them to the sides. Gabriella, can you handle that part of the room? Gabriella?
Yeah, sure.
Very good. As for those boxes over there, Holly, kindly stack them onto the side.
Sure thing.
There's all sorts of old documents here. March 24, 1976.
What does that say? Oh god, the writing is so tiny. Can I change, like, what the window size is in this? No, I can't. Damn it. I'm not gonna lie, there was a part of me that was thinking, like, what if I could do that? What does it say? I am fortunate to bear witness to the workings of a living saint. As such, have, what the fuck? Dude, I can't read that. This text is so tiny. As such, I have decided to document my experiences here. Hopefully one day my words can serve as proof that we were witness to something special here. I had a talk with Mother Idalora, not like this morning. She was doing her, oh my god, something. I cannot read this. Dude, it's so tiny. As I stepped, oh my god, maybe, oh god, I can't do this, my head, here we go.
I am fortunate to bear witness to the workings of a living saint. As such, I've decided to compile my experience here. Hopefully one day my words can serve as proof that we were witness to something special here. 76. That's ages ago. It's not good to snoop around like this. But
Well, I mean, what's gonna stop us?
yeah, just a quick peek. I had a talk with my Mother Idalora this morning. She was doing her usual rounds. As I stepped foot in the cloister, I felt a gentle breeze upon me. I noticed, too, the flowers blooming with such vibrant colors. It's amazing how, with such minimal care, nature itself seems to blossom while in her presence. As I reported on the status of the young girls under our care, she asked me what I thought it was we were doing here. Training young girls to become proper children of God, I said. You speak of a single brick, but I envision a monument, she said, smiling. This place shall become heaven on earth, a place where even death itself would lose all meaning. Though our bodies are frail, our prayers and our teachings will live on in these sacred hallways. When I asked her how this was to be possible, she merely smiled and said, God will make it so. I am so fortunate to be alive in this wondrous time.
What are you looking at?
Another achievement. Prying eyes. You weren't supposed to see that.
I just found some old papers.
I don't regret it.
Let me see.
I wonder if this is her old thing.
I almost forgot about these. I compiled them myself, you know, all those years ago. Pass me that stack over there, will you? I will take these back to my study. They will be helpful in the coming days. Please continue cleaning the room. And Holly, these documents are convent property, and as such, it is ill manners to go looking through them without permission. I may not always be watching.
But God always knows. Yeah. Listen, if that scared me as much as you think it should, why the fuck have I been reading smut for the last 15 years of my life?
Yes, sorry.
I shouldn't say 15, it's probably closer to 12.
See to it that you do.
I wonder what else was written there. It sounded interesting.
So, we gotta talk about what just happened.
Yeah. What do you think happened?
You know how in movies, the kids tell the adults they've seen a ghost or something, and then no one believes them? I kind of wish that happened.
Yeah.
Because now, well, I don't know what exactly is going through her head.
Yeah, that's a good point. I kind of wanted that to happen instead of what we got.
But this is all just wrong. To be honest, I'd rather pretend it was all just a bad dream. It's easier to just forget, you know?
But that's the thing about bad dreams. They don't just go away after one night's rest.
Yeah. It's all so strange.
But
It's also kind of exciting, isn't it? But strange isn't really a bad thing now, is it?
no. No, it isn't. Not at all.
But maybe strange isn't always a bad thing.
Are you serious?
Okay, hear me out. Just think about it. What we saw last night was something scary, but it was also something different.
Something special. She's not getting it. How do I put this into words?
It sounds almost magical, it sounds almost like an adventure.
Yeah,
It sounds almost magical. Like in the Queens of Half Night. When they spotted the White Wolf prowling along the East Wing, it was up to Kylie and her friends to figure out what was going on.
Aww.
There's always some sort of mysterious incident that binds the characters together. And I mean, it's not like we were hurt or anything.
We were just traumatized.
I don't believe this.
I'm just saying, what about you? Have you ever seen anything like it before?
my way, I'd never want to see anything like it again.
But just think about it. You mentioned movies. Maybe it's just like that.
Or like in a book. Or any story for that matter.
The heroes find something mysterious, something they can't explain, and then they work together to find out what it is. Like it or not, that's kind of the situation we're in.
The movies I was thinking of were the ones where people die. You know, horror movies. Newsflash, Holly. The world isn't some fairy tale.
I mean, it could be.
Jesus! You just believe anything they want you to, don't you?
No, it's not like that. I'm just saying.
Did you hear her back there? All this talk of miracles and angels and demons.
Well, I'm not saying she's right, but who knows? Maybe she's onto something. If there's anyone who might have an idea, it's her.
Adira is an old woman who believes in a lot of things. The last thing she needs right now is someone encouraging her. Ugh! I can't do this. It's bad enough that I'm spending my summer stuck here, but now this. I did not sign up for this. And why'd you even come here last night? Are you just trying to scare me? Is that it?
No! It wasn't like that!
Well, congrats. You succeeded. And look where we are now.
Here we go again. I can't believe this. Okay, deep breaths, Holly. Calm down. Fighting isn't going to solve anything.
But it might make you feel better. Just take a step back and calm down. Nah, I think you need to... I think at this point... I'm gonna save just in case. I think at this point you need to fucking let out your emotions. You keep suppressing shit.
You know what? Yeah. Maybe it's time I give her a piece of my mind.
Don't go blaming this all on me.
Come on, Holly. You can do it. You've already seen ghosts. After that, this doesn't seem so scary.
Look, I get it. You don't like me. I'm just some Bible-loving good girl to you, aren't I? And fine, you can hate me for that. Honestly, I don't really like it either. But at least I'm trying. But just look at you. I get it. You're a badass. Big fucking deal.
Oh, wow. Is that the first time? I mean, definitely this is the first time she said the F word in the game. But I wonder if that's her first time ever actually saying it to herself.
It must be nice. Nice to be able to look people in the eyes and talk back and sneak things in and get into all sorts of fights like it's nothing. And I'm sorry. I can't be like you. And fine, I get it. You don't want to be here. But none of that is my fault.
That is true.
You landed yourself here. I don't know, going to your wild parties where you do drugs and make out with boys and whatever else it is you did to end up in this mess.
There. I said it.
Is that why you think I'm here?
Well,
First off, even if I did do all those things, there ain't anything wrong with that. But I never snuck out to any wild parties, never did drugs, and I never made out with boys.
It was with girls, wasn't it?
It was a sleepover.
Oh.
I confessed. She didn't feel the same way.
First of all, I fucking called it that she was sent here because of lesbianism. Secondly, oh.
rumors everywhere.
Because you got outed.
And of course, they reach my mom. That's it, okay? And if you still think that somehow that's all my fault, I've got nothing more to say to you.
I'm really sorry. That does suck.
That's just like them, isn't it? Another one of their rules. Their beliefs that hurt people. That hurt us.
Oh.
That's the thing. My family, we weren't born into the faith. When my dad passed, Mama just... I guess she just needed something. Anything to fill the void. Well, it started with a friend. She told her about the lovely and supportive community they had. I suppose they told her the exact type of stories she wanted to hear. So, just like that, I was enrolled in a new school. New traditions, new community. Ended up working out really well for her. But not for me. I used to be Gabby to her. Now, I'm just Gabriella. So forgive me for being a bit skeptical when it comes to people like you. And Adira. Oh, I know her type. Someone like me's never gonna get her good graces.
People like that, they can be pretty stubborn.
That's putting it lightly. Come on, she's had me pegged from the moment I got here. So, I made up my mind as soon as I stepped foot in this oh so holy convent. I'll just give her exactly what she's expecting. Is to just show them what they want to see early on. Spare them the disappointment.
You're not wrong. The fall's real bad when people don't see it coming.
Is that what happened to you?
That's not... I'd rather not talk about it.
You know what? Whatever. It's getting real stuffy in here. I'm gonna take a break.
Wait!
There you go again, Holly.
It's always like this.
So, what's it gonna be, Holly? You just gonna stand there with your mouth shut like you always do?
Oh.
Damn it.
Did she actually follow after her? Maybe she did, who knows? Oh, man. Man, that's gotta fucking suck. Like, you confess to your crush, and she fucking outs you to the whole school. Great.
It's cold. It's funny. This seems to be the one place where I can breathe easily. There she is.
Hey. I think I'm leaving.
Oh.
How are you gonna do that?
I'll sneak out. Preferably before nightfall.
It's a long way to the nearest town. Are you just gonna walk? I don't think that's very safe.
Well, who knows? to the roads. Maybe I can hitchhike or something.
That is very dangerous, Gabby. Oh man, God, she really does. It really says something, the fact that she is willing to put herself in a potentially very dangerous situation than stay in this place any longer, like of her trauma.
That still doesn't sound very safe.
I'm glad to see that you're suddenly concerned for me.
Look. Back at home, my mom would always take us to these church meetups. We'd have to smile a lot, engage in their small talk, make sure every little thing we said was something they just loved to hear. There'd be hell to pay if we ever got anything wrong. I guess old habits die hard. Oh, yeah. My sister. We'd read the Kylie Taylor books together. Mom would kill us if she ever found out, so we had to do it while everyone else was asleep. We'd come up with all these scenarios. Finding a secret door that would take us to other worlds. Waking up one day to find out we had magic powers. And I know it may all seem like silly fairy tales to you, but it was fun. It made things easier. I guess we both just wanted so badly to be part of something special. Something different.
I see. Your sister, she didn't join you here?
She's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. Do you want to talk about it?
Do I?
I say she was murdered. I'm now getting the suspicion that maybe Leona killed herself. She couldn't take it anymore and just ended it. Which probably really didn't go over well with the Fundy parents, because suicide is a sin.
Maybe I should. Where do I even start?
Hey, take your time.
I kept it up for a long time, you know?
Aww. Such a beautiful CG, holy shit. Now this is really good. This is a really beautiful CG, holy crap.
It was all smiles and nods at her funeral. But even then, I could feel everyone's stares. I could hear what they were whispering about her. About me. And then, just a few months after, nothing. We moved out her stuff, put it in little boxes, and just packed it all away. We would eat our meals as a family of 3. They would continue to go to their parties and religious meetups. I even started to forget what her name sounded like. I couldn't stand it. I had a pretty bad breakdown after that. Stopped going to school. Stopped going to church. Even stopped eating for a while.
Oh. Easier to breathe.
Wow. I don't think I've ever told anyone that before.
It's the silence, isn't it? It takes the
Just the right size. Yes. Yes, it would.
Mind if I join you?
Be my guest. I hate it. Follow all these rules. Every goddamn day. Every time we spoke out of line. Every time we messed up. Till I got everything right. Till I learned how to never mess up.
That was a window.
What the? That looks bad.
Yeah, that's not good.
What was that sound?
Sorry for the lag!
Oh. No. No, 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 no.
I'm taking responsibility. I'm not letting history repeat itself.
Crown glass. Oh. She modeled it after the Saint Chapelle. The light it cast in the morning. Years of history. Sacred history. All gone. Just when we were in the middle of fixing things. Preparing for... You,
No, no, no. No, it wasn't Gabby.
Corinthians.
What?
Do you not know that our bodies are temples? And this temple was her body.
It wasn't. It was an accident.
I mean, it was an accident.
You butchered my home.
No, no.
Stop! Just stop it!
Jesus.
Just tell her. For once in your life. Just take the blame that you deserve.
Yeah, I'm telling her, I'm not letting history repeat itself.
I did it, I did it, I did it, I did it.
I did it.
There you go. Thank God.
It was me.
Another achievement, yay. The first step. Put yourself on the line for once in your life.
Here it comes, Holly.
I have been so kind to you. To both of you. And this is what you do to me.
It was an accident, ma'am! Hey!
Hey!
Yeah, thank you!
Hi, Gabriella.
What thought, what force seized you to assault the house of God?
Well, what thought and force seized you to assault her?
She didn't mean to. We were just playing a game, and I guess Holly ended up throwing the stone a bit too hard. That's all.
A game? So this is the work of your idle hands, then? In that case, I'll be sure to...
How about you take some deep breaths and calm the fuck down, alright? It is listen, is it history? Yes. But listen, it was a fucking accident. And besides, you have a shit ton of other history here in this lovely temple.
No. That will not do.
apologize to Holly? You just slapped her!
Lord, give me the strength to see clearly. Let's take a step back now, shall we? Even if there was no malice in your actions, that doesn't fix the damage you've caused. I shall be telling your parents about this.
Oh, great.
You don't have to go that far. She already said...
That matter is final, Gabriella. After all, who else will I charge for the damages?
Are you kidding me?
Next, the both of you will pick up every last bit of glass from the floor. Am I clear?
I can't wait to kiss in this sacred hall of God.
Yes.
Defile his sanctuary.
Fine.
She's going to tell Mom. She's definitely not going to like that. Another thing to look forward to when I go back home.
It's fine. Oof. I mean, listen, I think it was good that Holly finally let her emotions out. She finally, you know, let out some of the pain that she had been feeling. Finally got to talk about her grief regarding Liana's death. That's good. And you know what? It helped that, you know, she and Gabby have gotten closer. That's good. Voice acting was really good for that scream. Holy shit. But I don't like that she got slapped for it.
Well, that's a mess.
Yeah.
Let's pick up the bigger pieces first. Then sweep the smaller ones later.
Sure. Hey, thanks for covering for me. You didn't need to do that.
Look, what you did. Really stupid. Jeez. Watch your aim next time. On the other hand, it was kind of a relief to see you let loose like that.
Yeah, honestly. With all the fucking like emotions you've been penting up, oh my god.
Guess you were right about throwing stones after all.
That feeling of breaking something. Anything. If all it cost was a slap to the face and an afternoon of cleaning up my mess, I'd do it again. After all, there are worse things.
I mean, listen. At least it's better than penting it all up.
No. Stop that, Holly. Why am I even thinking like that? Just, what's gotten into me?
Oh. That doesn't look good.
What's wrong?
She's not gonna like this. That stone must have hit this as well.
The Last Supper, Leonardo da Vinci, Renaissance, late 1490s. I didn't realize I threw it that hard, sorry.
Well, it's just a small tear. She probably won't notice.
Where's the tear? I can't even see it.
Yeah, I hope so. I really hope she doesn't. I feel like I'm in enough trouble already.
Can I ask you something? Does your family have one of these?
Actually, we do.
Hung up in the dining room?
How did you...
My mom did the same thing. Here it's a pretty popular practice.
What is this, fundamentalism?
I suppose they do it so he can bless our meals. Make sure everything's peaceful and all that.
But it never is it?
No. Not with the shouting matches me and my mom would get into. Trust me, the painting in my house has seen a lot of drama.
I will say this, we don't have a painting of the Last Supper in my house.
Same here.
Liana would always get into fights with Mom while we were eating. Things as simple as how was your day would erupt into full-blown arguments.
Well, I guess it kind of makes sense.
What are you on about?
Well, that painting... It's the moment when he announced that one of their number would betray him, right? That's why everyone's whispering to each other. So, in a way, the picture is the very definition of drama.
Oh my god.
Oh, would you look at that? That's a nice little fact I can bring up the next time my mom plays the "You're fighting in front of Jesus" card.
They do always say that, don't they? As if a simple painting could suddenly fix all their problems.
Yeah. Whenever those arguments broke out, did they ever hit you?
Well, when I was younger. But after a while, I learned.
Yeah, yeah, she probably learned to not... She pretty much knew which buttons to not push.
Why are you asking?
Because she probably got hit too.
I'm no stranger to it.
Yup.
Get hit a few times and you start getting numb, and after a while, it's less about the pain and more about worrying that it's coming.
Jesus Christ.
When Adira was talking to you back there, your hands, they were shaking.
Was that obvious?
Because you were so scared of getting punished.
I guess old habits do die hard.
I don't think it's habits. It's called a response to trauma, my girl.
Though, it kind of felt good. Looking someone in the eyes and taking the hit. It's been a while since that's happened.
Jesus Christ. What is this dark shit?
Hey, about you leaving. If there's anything I can do to help, maybe keep watch. I can even distract Adira if you want.
Well, actually, I was thinking that I might not have thought that plan through.
Oh, I wonder... I mean, keep in mind, she brought that plan up before Holly shared her pain. I wonder if now Gabby's thinking like, well, now I can't leave her. It wouldn't be fair to her, not when we're so much alike.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like what you said.
Oh, tsundere.
Lots of things can go wrong.
Yeah, tsundere. You didn't want to leave Holly behind.
And if I finally do get home, I'd still have to come up with some excuse for my mom as to why I'm home early. And maybe... Look, I know we don't exactly see eye to eye. But we're all stuck in the same boat here. And it wouldn't be right to just leave you here all alone.
You don't have to stay here because of me.
Not just because of you. It's like I said, lots of things can go wrong. So just shut up about it, okay?
All right.
We better kiss. Like,
And, thanks, Gabriella.
Gabby.
aww.
Thanks, Gabby. Oh, would you look at that? We're almost done.
Nice. Let me throw this in the trash.
Okay, I'll finish up here.
It's been a while since I talked to someone like that. She's actually kinda cool.
Hello?
Huh? What was that? Ouch.
Holly!
And her name tag changed to Gabby!
You hurt your hand.
Or are we gonna get some... No. Why do I always...
Oh.
Okay, don't panic. We need something to stop the bleeding. Damn it! Where the hell do they even keep things here? We need to bandage that up. I'll go find some...
That won't be necessary.
Alright, here comes the lag again, guys.
Let me see that cut. You should be more careful. Come with me. I'll patch you up.
Wait. Holly, are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Really.
Concern yourself with cleaning up. You should have been more careful. Why use your bare hands? We have gloves for this sort of thing. Over at the table, second drawer to the right.
Would have been nice to know that earlier.
Oh boy. Damn, I was hoping for some...
Wait right here. I have some bandages.
I was hoping for some homoeroticism.
Way to go, Holly. Should have been more careful. Well, guess I'm stuck here now.
Oh. She's already started putting it back together.
Oh, here we go. Now give me your hand. Oh, goodness dear. Don't pick at it. Do you want it to scar?
Was I picking at it?
Calm down. It'll be hard to treat this with your hands trembling like that.
Oh, sorry. I just...
Relax. I've done this before. Hundreds of times if you count the statues.
Well, you still slapped her. I think she's a little afraid of being alone in a room with you.
I've been told humor helps calm the nerves.
Oh, haha. I'm sure it does. Sorry. I'll try to sit still.
Damn it, Holly. Stop shaking.
Oh, no. Don't look at it. That'll only make things worse.
Where do you want me to look, though, lady?
Let your mind wander elsewhere. Talk about something. And tell me more about yourself.
That's not a good idea.
Myself?
Yes. Say, what type of hobbies are popular these days?
Hobbies. I guess I've got some. Problem is, most of them are definitely going to merit a lecture from her. Well, I could always just be really vague. Like, really vague.
Writing. No need to mention that they were Kylie Taylor. Talk about drawing. Just leave out exactly it is you drew.
Well, I like drawing.
Ah, a fellow artist, I see. And what do you like drawing most?
I mean, she did say she liked writing already.
Nothing much, just basic stuff like still life, fruits and bowls and all that stuff.
I see. Well, back in the day, some of the younger girls here took an interest in arts and crafts. I remember providing them with some crayons and colored pencils. The trouble some of them would get into. The other sisters thought it was a waste of time, however. Well, just look around us. With the right guidance, the same skills can be used to paint color into all these lovely images.
So, these statues, you painted them all yourself?
Not all. Most of the time, it's more of a touch-up. They come from all over. Fingers and faces chipped. Some worse off than others. Started off as just a hobby. Something to keep the idle hands busy in between managing retreats. But as time passed and less people started coming, well, it's become a full-time job.
And I bet that's not really helped with your loneliness, has it? All that isolation and solitude. Listen, as a self-proclaimed loner, it's like, listen, I get it, but even I get that craving of, like, I need company.
So that one over there.
Oh, that. Yes, why, that's Saint Idalora herself.
I keep pronouncing it as Idalora, and it's Idalora, and it's like, what does it matter?
Oh,
I've been meaning to get to that one for the longest time.
why haven't you?
No matter how hard I try, little cracks and stains everywhere, and they're always so hard to remove.
Maybe there's a reason for it.
But once it's done, I'll have it moved to the entrance hall, so she can watch over all the young girls during these retreats. Just like in the old days. This convent brings people together. Back when there were more sisters, oh, we'd fill the chambers with hymns. A choir of saints, all of us.
I wonder what happened to the other sisters. Like, did they all die, or did they just move on?
I had hoped. Well, I still hope that one day we can fill these halls with faithful little saints once again. She'd like that. Very much, I think.
Maybe it's just my imagination, but I'm pretty sure that was the statue from last night.
Now, this might sting a bit. There you go. I would like to apologize. Maybe it was... I mean, I shouldn't have... When we lash out at someone, it's because we care for them. You understand?
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
But that doesn't give you the right to hit a child.
And also, it was irresponsible of me to have you clean up that glass. Oh, just look at what happened.
Well, it's fine, really.
No, it's not.
No, it isn't. Today has been a particularly strange day.
Like, I don't like that justification of like, well, sometimes when we lash out at someone, we hit them, and it's like, you know, it's like sometimes when we lash out at them, it's because we care for them, and it's like, I don't care. I don't fucking care. It's like, that doesn't give you the right to hit a child. Like, it's abusive.
I've been all over the place, managing this recollection, and these mysterious sightings that you've had. It's like walking through a dream, expecting to wake up, only to realize that you've been awake the whole time.
I guess maybe we both just got a little bit excited after everything that's happened.
Yes. Yes, that's true. Actually, about that, about what happened last night, I'd like to hear more.
where do I even start? I mean, Gabriella said not to encourage her. But what if she knows something? I could get some answers.
You've been hearing Liana's voice. Ask her about that. Don't get carried away. Just ask if these things happened before. I would be wondering about this.
Well, it's just all so strange. I'm just not sure what's real anymore.
Because it could be possible that maybe Holly's hearing Liana because, like, of, you know, of grief.
Have these sort of things happened before?
Well, it's like what I've said before. This is a holy place. And I know people these days
Excuse me.
so eager to doubt, even when miracles are happening right in front of their very eyes. But that's what happens when so many of our number gather together. Think about it. All those years ago, what do you think we did? We prayed, we remembered, we spread the faith every single day. Mother Idalora believed that these actions, these habits, had the power to leave a mark upon these hallowed halls.
Excuse me. Starting to get a little bit tired.
Our actions etched into stone, so that in some way our great works continue, even after we're all gone. And so, this convent was her gift to the world. Heaven on earth, she would call it. Sculpted by our hands and the hands of all the sisters who came before.
That sounds amazing.
These are exciting times, Holly. In the coming days, best keep your eyes open. But more importantly, your heart.
I'll be doing that, but you're not gonna like it.
I'll try.
And just like that, we're done.
I didn't even notice.
Thank you so much, Sister Adira. And sorry again about the window.
No, think nothing of it. Now, go on ahead. I still have work to finish here.
To be honest, I'm not really sure what to think. But this all does sound exciting. In fact, it sounds almost magical. Heaven on earth or witchwood. Magic or miracle, whatever it is. I want to know more.
Ah, we're back here again.
She's got a lot of questions, that one. A bit dishonest. And very distracted. But she's got a good soul.
A sister in the making, perhaps, or you went easy on her. I don't like the sound of that.
Well, it's too early to say. But I do see potential.
After all, that's always been one of the goals of the Recollection. To instill our values in the minds of the youth, so that they may carry on our sacred duty.
More of our number.
Another voice for the choir. The faithful will follow in our footsteps.
Yes, that would be nice.
Then there's the matter of these events they've been witnessing. There's just so much going on.
Calm down, Adira. Oh, I know what to do.
A candle?
There we go.
A candle lit. One for each of my dear sisters. It's the little rituals here and there. Repeated actions that we can always go back to whenever we need to think clearly.
As we muse, the fire burns, and my heart goes hot within me. My dearest Mother Idalora, why them and not me? After all these years of service, surely God would find me worthy to witness a miracle.
Oh boy.
I know my words reach you. They always do. But I'd like, just for once, for your voice to reach back. Is that asking too much? Have I not done enough? Is that it?
Oh boy. This is quickly heading into some territory that is gonna be uncomfy.
Please.
And still there's nothing. Silence. Always just silence. There's still a lot more candles to light. Too many to count. We're gonna start a fire.
It'll be the best summer of your life, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
Oh, the meme, I love it.
But is it weird that I kind of like this better than prayers and lectures?
I'm not gonna lie, I would prefer this over that.
Oh wow, this closet is rusted shut. Maybe if I pull a bit harder? Ouch! This cut stings whenever I touch something.
Holly? What the hell are you up to?
Earlier, I found some documents. Here. There's always some kind of mystery to these things. And when there's a mystery, there's gotta be some clues.
It sounds crazy, but what if Adira's onto something? What if this is a magical place? Holy place, I mean.
So... you're snooping around.
Oh, she likes that.
No. Snooping is such a strong word. Adira asked us to clean up. I'm just being extra thorough.
Alright, move a bit. You take the left.
Mhm.
Well, as charming as it is to see you try and justify yourself, don't you think you might be going overboard?
Well, maybe a bit. But hey, look, it paid off.
That's a lot of stuff. Do you have any idea what you're even looking for?
Well, nothing specific, really. But it's okay. I'll just pile everything up here. Liana and I used to do this all the time. We had a secret box that we put all our stuff in.
Our own private little collection.
Oh, hey, check this out. It's just like the ones she gave us.
Now that's a prayer journal.
Yeah, it's got writing in it too. I'm keeping this. And who knows? If I'm lucky, I might even find my book here.
That was a lot of shuffling noises.
Really now? The one she confiscated? So good little Holly would steal it back if she could?
Well, I guess. If I could
Oh.
do it without getting caught.
Oh, this is a new piece of music.
Why? Is that so hard to believe?
Ooh.
Maybe a bit. But you know what? Well, I still don't really get your obsession with digging up these old papers. Stealing stuff back from Adira? I can get behind that.
Thanks.
So... which one was it?
It's just a Kylie Taylor book. I know it's stupid going through so much trouble for a kid's book.
No, I mean, which one? The first?
Huh? Yeah. First one, The Sorceress of Witchwood.
I see. So, what's your coven?
Oh my god.
My coven?
Yeah. Quizzes I take usually put me with the Fae-Flight Elementalists. But every now and then, I end up in the Twist Turn Druids. Guess they'd be my secondary.
Oh my god, it's like the Pottermore quiz.
Wait, so you've read the books?
Well, yeah. Duh. I thought that was obvious.
Oh my god, really?
She took the Lord's name in vain, oh my god!
Is that so hard to believe?
No, it's just I've never met another fan.
Aww.
Well, aside from Liana, of course.
I'm with the Bramblecrown Illusionists all the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know they're kind of the bad guy coven, but I actually really like Cyrene. She really started growing on me after book 3.
Yeah, I get that. She's got the coolest spell key.
Aww.
Plus, she's got, pretty good chemistry.
She's got pretty good chemistry. You can just say she's got some, I mean, she's got the vibe. She's got the vibes.
Oh! Yeah, it's a really popular ship. They talk about it in the fanzines all the time.
Oh, those were the fanfics she was mentioning earlier.
I can get behind that. I got goosebumps when they finally teamed up in book 7.
Oh my god, this really is Harry Potter!
Oh,
Except gay.
so good. Best part of the book.
Oh, this is so cute. These two actually bonding over their favorite book series.
The rest of it was, kind of weird. Lots of plot holes.
It would not surprise me if they were shit-talking Harry Potter here.
Glad to know I'm not the only one who thinks that. Whoa, look
Whoa.
at this.
What is that?
Whoa, looks expensive.
Not exactly what I was looking for, but still, it's kind of cool. Behold! Gold forged, with a gem blessed by the Fae Queens.
This is gonna turn gay so quick.
Bow, mortal, before the banishing magics of my spell key!
Are you serious?
Aw, she made her laugh.
What's so funny?
It's cute.
Oh my god. You know, all this time, I thought you were some Bible-thumping nerd. But now I realize you're just a regular nerd.
Hey!
Nah, it's fine. Besides, it takes 2 witches to accomplish the proper amount of mischief.
This is so cute!
Aha!
Oh my god, a candelabra.
Your banishing magics is cool and all, but it's no match for my triple bronze spell key of Dragon
Oh my, this is so cute!
Oh, do you really think that puny thing has a chance?
Silly girl! It's not the weapon that makes a true witch. It's spirit, skill, and constant vigilance. Ha-ha!
Oh my god, this is dangerous. This is so cute, though.
Hey there! Watch it! You okay? Come on, here. Let me help you up.
Thanks. Seems I have been defeated.
Well, in terms of the duel, yes. But I think you take the cake when it comes to roleplaying. So, how about we call it a draw then?
Sure.
She's...
Oh! Alright. Gotta slap my cheeks because I'm getting that feeling of shippers mode again.
she's... so close. Damn it. Why is my heart beating so fast? Probably just... adrenaline. Yeah, that's it. It's probably just that. Right?
Damn it, Holly, you're not thinking straight. Or chill out, Holly, she's just helping you out. That's... Oh my gosh, she's got that gay dilemma. She's got the queerlemma. Which option do I want to go for? You're not thinking straight, or it's like you're not. It's like, do I want to go? I don't know what to go for. Because it's like both of these are really good in terms of like denying that you're gay. I'll go for this one because it's like,
Just chill out. She's just helping you out. Yeah, that's totally it. Just a friendly helping hand. Right? Though...
oh. Oh, shit! Alright, get ready for the lag again.
Sister Adira.
Just what are you two? That is the pastoral staff of Saint Idalora.
Please don't get mad again.
It is not to be carried around like some toy. This is nothing short of sacrilege.
I didn't know, and I apologize.
Give that to me.
Okay.
I entrusted the both of you with a simple task. A very simple task.
It's just cleaning.
Have you learned nothing from your time here?
Hey, chill out! If it was so important, why'd you just leave it in this room?
It is precisely for that reason why it was left here. And here we go again, Gabriella. Always so eager to speak out. It only shows your ignorance on the matter.
Well, to be fair, I'm the one who pulled it out.
Wait, hold on.
All right, Holly. Come on, time to say something.
Just apologize and take the blame. Back Gabby up. It really wasn't our fault. I don't know which is better. I'm gonna back her up. Oh!
Gabby said, you really did just ask us to clean out the room.
Another step forward. It's time to start taking sides. Oh, okay.
We were just doing our job. So I don't get why you need to be so angry about all of this.
You are worrying me, Holly. Have you been praying lately?
Oh my god.
Dearest Heavenly Father, bless her eyes so that she may see things clearly. And bless her mouth so that she may speak the truth. Else she falls into sin and dirt and fire.
Oh my god. Lady...
Get out, both of you. I don't want to see you in this room again. We are done for today.
How are we supposed to know that this was super important?
Okay.
Hey, you okay?
I will be.
Just what the hell was I thinking? I let myself have a bit of fun just for playing around like a child. Of course we were going to get in trouble.
Don't worry about it. Besides, just a few more days. We've only got a few more days of dealing with her.
Aw.
How come?
You do know this recollection ends, right?
Oh. Yeah.
Holly's probably gonna start really worrying about that, because now that she and Gabby are friends and might become closer, this might not... Like, she might start worrying about that, because now it's like, oh fuck, I don't want to be away from from the only other person that understands me.
What's up?
Oh, it's nothing.
Okay. Guess we're done for the day. Let's head back.
Sure.
I've been so caught up in things here. I almost forgot. Going back home, sleeping in an empty room, eating dinner with Mom and Dad. Forgetting that Liana was ever a part of our lives. Dearest Heavenly Father, well, it's me again. So, aside from the prayer sessions and lectures, we've also been fixing up the convent. But moving things around just reveals how much paint is peeling off the walls. And no matter how hard we mop, there are just some stains that won't go away. Though, despite that, today has been especially enlightening. I'm learning so many new things about you. About how you lend us your guiding hand in the most mysterious of ways. Dear Liana, you wouldn't believe what's happened here. Remember how we used to talk about seeing something magical? Well, I think I'm onto something. An adventure of my very own. Just like the ones we'd always talk about. Adira keeps saying how this convent's special, and maybe in some ways it is. And true, it's not exactly how I imagined it. No seances or witchcraft or fairies. Just saints and angels and other holy things. But hey, I remember my teacher once said the fairies were actually angels who decided to take no side during the war between Satan and God. So maybe there's still a way they all fit into this. I kind of feel sorry for them. I mean, they just didn't want to fight. Who could blame them for that? Hey, Liana. If you're watching over me right now, you'd tell me, right? You'd show me a sign? Because I'd very much like that.
You do that a lot.
Huh?
You write for hours, only to throw it away.
Oh, yeah. It's just my thoughts.
My personal thoughts.
I've never been comfortable leaving them around.
Mom would always shuffle through my things when I was in school.
That's a good point. Can't even have that in her own fucking house.
You still go through the trouble of writing them down?
I mean, it helps her. It helps her.
Helps me know that they're there, I suppose.
Just a habit. Weird, I know.
Well, definitely not your weirdest. Anyway, gonna go to sleep. My back's been killing me. You better get some rest too. After all, we've got another productive day tomorrow.
Yeah, sure thing.
These are some rusty ass beds.
The hell? Everything's... Maybe I should just keep these somewhere safe. Oh, that's right. Must have carried it out with me. Good thing Adira didn't catch me. Oh, come on, Holly. You really gonna just snoop into someone's journal like that?
They should have burned it if they didn't want anyone to read it.
Yeah, that's true. Their fault for writing it down.
Besides, you never know. Might be something interesting written in here.
Hidden clues. Maybe even a hidden map with a secret passage.
Her very own magical adventure.
I guess they used to accept girls of all ages back then.
New sisters, huh?
I guess that's one way to put it.
Liar, disrespectful, dumb, noisy.
It's this exercise. But this is a bit much.
They said if I'm bad, I will grow horns. I don't want to grow horns.
When I was little, Mom used to tell me that all the time. These drawings. Just how long ago was this?
If I'm bad, they'll give me the purple pill.
Oh god.
The other girls got in trouble. Now they are purple all over.
What the fuck?
Was this how it was? Was this how it was like back then? Not at all how I pictured it. At least not from what Adira told us.
I can't sleep. The other girls make sounds at night. But there are worse sounds.
Jesus Christ. That was a baby. I thought that was Holly. I was like, holy fuck.
What was that? It's just like the other night.
Hello? Is anyone there?
That's a heartbeat.
I'm not afraid.
Must be my imagination. But this... Just... what was going on here? Angels. Heaven on earth. It did sound too good to be true. But... maybe... maybe I'm looking at this all wrong. I mean, this was just one person's journal. So... there's more clues, more missing pieces to the puzzle. Looks like we've got ourselves an adventure. A little something to distract us. And maybe, just maybe, something amazing might happen real soon. But that's enough reading for tonight. After all, a proper witch needs to keep herself well rested. We've only got a few more days left. Best make them count.
Alright. I think this is a good place to end it. Because we're 6 hours into this, and I'm getting sore in my back. But, let's see. 68 backgrounds. Okay, we've just got a few more here. God, we've only got 50 of these bitches? Oh my god. And then only 22% of the sprites. What about the achievements? 34! Huh. God, we still got a lot to do, looks like. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, let me get to the thing. I did the stupid thing again. You're not pulling that window up yet. You gotta wait till the stream's over, bitch. Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie, my arm is sore, too. Like, I had to, like, keep my, I had to keep my elbow above the, table, and it's just like, ugh. Man, this was productive. Man, I see that my stream is still behind by a little bit. Yeah, my stream is super behind. Yeah, oh my god. So, okay, so I'm looking at my YouTube dashboard, right? And it says here that I've been live for about 6 hours and 10 minutes, right? And of course, that matches up pretty similarly to, OBS. But according to the live feed, it says it is, like, almost, like, I think, like, 3.5 minutes behind. And I'm going to assume that's because of the encoding disaster that's been going on. But, yeah, hopefully, we won't have to... Unfortunately, that's probably gonna still be a thing for, like, a while. It's like, as long as we play through this game, it's gonna be like that. I don't know, maybe, like, the encoding... Like, I don't know, maybe the encoding disaster will, like, fix itself post-processing. Because, again, like, YouTube reads that, like, I've been live for, like, 6 hours and 11 minutes. So maybe it'll fix itself. Like, hopefully. But anyway, God, this game is very fun, it's very uncomfortable to read because of all the, you know, religious stuff and, of course, the abuse. But, again, it's stuff that I can handle, you know? But yeah, like, but it's like, what is that stuff towards the end? Like, I mean, it's obviously more religious trauma to give to Holly, but it's like, huh. Pills that make you purple. That to me just sounds like drugs. I don't know. Like, maybe we'll figure it out. And maybe we'll figure out, like, why Adira is so weird. Like, I honestly think Adira has her own religious trauma to get through. You know what I mean? I think she has her own shit that she needs to sort out. But that is not the responsibility of these two girls. Like, they have their own crap to sort. Oh, and we also got, like, a little bit of, like, a Gabby Holly thing going on. Honestly, good for Holly. You know what? Good for her. You know, she needs some happiness. I mean, and again, like, it's I don't want to say it's a classic love story, but it's very much, like, a pretty common love story for, like, you know, for two victims of religious abuse, of religious trauma, to, like, kind of come together and just, like, bond over that shit, you know? But still, I will say this, I'm actually surprised that Holly was not at all bothered by Gabby's admission that she told a girl that she liked her. Like, I thought with how she was gonna be, like, homophobic, at the very least, like, passively. But no, she seems totally fine into it. And she even, like, said that, like, she was into her fictional pairing of Cyrene and Kylie. So it's like, huh. So, you know, so I do kind of wonder, like, is it possible that, like, Holly is aware of the fact that she's into girls? Or is she just, like, thinking, like, well, I may be supportive of the, you know, the queer community, but I'm not one of them, you know what I mean? Like, isn't exactly aware of the closet. And that she's not exactly aware of the fact that she's in the closet. But I don't know, maybe I'm misreading that. I mean, at the very least, I know that when it comes to a lot of queer folk, you know, they have had to deal with their religion and all that. You know, and, well, yeah, and, you know, and it's like, that's usually why it's not a stereotype, but it's very common for a lot of, you know, LGBT plus people to not exactly be accepting of religion because of how much it's been used against them to harm them, and it's not, you know, and that's perfectly fine, you know, to not, you know, be religious, you know, but I will say this right now, I know I did a lot of bashing on Christianity and such, but the thing is I don't necessarily, like, here's the thing, I don't have a problem with the religion of Christianity itself. Like, religion as a whole, as a concept, is not inherently good or wrong. It's just a concept. It's a thing that can be neutral. It's how people choose to practice it that can be good or wrong, good or bad. You know, and Christianity is much like that, because at the very least from the people that I met, the Christians I did meet, like, they were very good people. They, as far as I'm aware, I didn't know them personally, but from the people that I knew, they were very good. They were very nice and all that. you know, but I've also seen, you know, oftentimes on the internet and such, a lot of bad Christian folks who very much abuse their faith and weaponize it against others. And that's not good. That's not right. Because there are a lot of people who do look to religion for comfort and, you know, for that, and, you know, and it's like, and those people do genuinely find, like, something there that maybe I just don't get. I don't understand, you know, but I'm not gonna sit there and tell these people, like, you know, your religion sucks, I don't understand it. It's like, I mean, that's not who I am. Like, just because I don't understand something doesn't mean that I'm just going to, like, how do I put this? Like, just because I don't understand it doesn't mean that I'm not going to be prejudiced towards it. Like, there's a lot of things I don't understand, but I'm willing to, like, you know, put forth the effort in trying to understand. I mean, will it work? Who knows, right? You know, and I know I did a lot of bashing towards Christianity as a whole, but again, I'm more bashing how a lot of zealots, mainly fundamentalists, evangelicals, whatever they want to call themselves, will often use Christianity as a weapon to harm others. You know, especially those that don't fit in with their ideal form. And that's usually, like, you know, cis-het white people. And how, you know, and how they don't understand, like, how they're harming their kids and giving them, like, these horrible, like, these unrealistic standards and giving them, like, these mental illnesses, you know, like depression, anxiety, and even, like, PTSD with how they're preaching their faith. And, you know, because to me, right, I mean, I've said this, but I talked about this earlier in the stream, but to me, like a true Christian person, not man or woman, person, is someone that, you know, that very much, you know, is willing to give compassion and kindness and hospitality, generosity, whatever the 7 virtues are, to someone that is either in need of it or maybe doesn't deserve it, but regardless, like, you know, like the whole thing with Jesus is that he forgives everybody. You know, that's his thing. You know, and he's accepting of everybody. He loves everybody. Or is that God? I don't remember. This is why I'm not considered this is why I'm barely towing the line between Christianity anymore. But, you know, but I feel like I can say with certainty that a lot of these zealots that claim that they're doing, you know, Jesus' goodwill and all that, Jesus would look at them and be like, you're not doing anything right. Like, y'all are fucking up. Like, paraphrasing, you know, a bit more, I mean, he would definitely put it a little bit more, like, you know, eloquently and let's just say more politely than I did, but you get what I'm saying. But yeah, so just to make it clear, like, I don't think Christianity inherently is a bad thing. I just don't like how a lot of people, again, namely fundamentalists, evangelicals, whatever they want to call themselves, tend to preach their faith. And I say preach in quotations. So for anybody who comes across this and thinks I'm bashing them, don't take it too seriously. like, because believe me, Christianity has its issues, as do other religions with similar issues, but Christianity is the one that I have the most experience in.